puffed. Hello and welcome to the Cartama Oval. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and this is a very special event for some of our valued partners. It's the HCL Software VIP Experience Exhibition Match, and we are getting ready for a start, just around about a minute away. It's great to have your experience. Great to have your company, I should say, wherever you're watching from around the bowl, or all around the world. And well, it's been an interesting morning so far. And yeah, looking forward to seeing exactly how this plays out. Now, slightly modified rules. And I can tell you this is Team Green versus Team Blue. Look, you're going to see a few people. They have never played cricket before. And well, I think this will be a very interesting start to the day. And this is going to be Nangaya Rudashotam, or GP, who will be bowling. As we are just waiting for the first ball. As Jeff Maguire, the umpire, and Ken Weston, it will be Team Blue bowling first. Apologies for that slight technical difficulty, but it's great to have your company. And we are almost here. I want to say a big hello to everyone who's watching. And like I say, it's great to be able to be out here with some of our partners from HCL Software. And yeah, let's get ready to rumble. Let's just say, I think it won't be quite what we saw last night in the ECC final. And well, just a little bit of a casual note for us to say hi to all of our wonderful viewers from all around the world. And we are ready to go. So 3, 2, 1. Let's get it started, and it will be GP. To start us off, Diego Tejas out there. He'll be facing the first ball. It's a pretty good one. Now, the first ball's a free hit for new batters. All right, rock and roll. It's Quinton Norris at the other end. Oh, wow. Tejas backs away. If I sound a bit dusty, it's because I am. And it's been a big night in ECN because of that ECC final last night. And so a few little rules. And one of them is that extras are worth 2 plus whatever is scored off them. 10 over match, of course, stays 10 overs. We'll have 2 matches today. So Tejas, again, probably doesn't look like your natural opener, but I'm sure he'll improve. Another dot ball. This is good bowling by GP. Wow, gets the bat on this time. You pretty much should run, but he doesn't. And so it's a very, very good over. It's a maiden to start. 0 on the board after 1 over. But give credit to Diego Tejas there. I think that he does survive the over from Rurushota. So, nice work. And the second over will be bowled. It looks to me like it'll be Ian Higgins to bowl. And over number 2. And this will be Norris facing up. And it's a free hit first ball for the new batter. And that's gone all the way. Maximo. Wow, how you go there. And you see Norris, he is ready for that free hit and he's ready to cash it in. David Cooper, actually, pardon me, is the bowler, and he's going to go for 4 next ball. And so 6 and 4, hungry for more is Norris. As well, let's just say David Cooper, he might know how to mow the lawn, but right now there's a fair bit of fruit about this. And Norris, well, he was ready to cash that in. I think he'll be annoyed that that doesn't go all the way. Norris having a bit of a chuckle about it. I mean, he has to make up for the first over, of course. Tejas did well to see off the shine. At the moment, you see Diego's not going anywhere at the other end. Well, this will be a no ball for off the pitch plus 4. And now, so no balls will be 2 plus whatever's scored. So that's a weird Maximo there basically for Norris, who's 16 off 3. He's off to the races here. And this time, Norris is going to take on the run, get Tejas to the other end. And so let's just see if Diego can get his first run in, I believe, any cricket. Phil G. St. Quintin is the coach of the Austrian national team. That is true. And he's showing why at the moment. Let's see if Tejas can get a run. Well, Cooper, he's bowling almost backwards. It's so slow. But he misses a 7th delivery in a row. Yeah. Last ball of the over coming up. And I think he'll get a run here. They're going to take it on. And he's fallen over. Well, can you believe this? Well, Diego gets his first run ever, and he'll remember it for a long time. And wow, the kamikaze roll. Get that on the social media. And he was going to make it. That might be the most entertaining first run I've ever seen a person score in my entire life, and his equipment's falling off. So that's the end of the over. And I'm going to give the score 18 after 2 overs. Oh, wow. This was quite entertaining. Just so those of you watching at home, I am actually scoring and commentating this game at the same time, so it may be a little bit disjointed compared to what you're probably used to on ECN. But a new bowler, and it's going to be Anshu Shinde. His left arm spin. There's no LBW either in this cricket. We'll see today. Tejas is given the responsibility of opening. He chewed up a few deliveries here. No outfielders at all at the moment. Oh, he gets this over the top though. That's travelling places. They'll get 1. Tejas looks more of a striker than a runner. They're going to come back for 2. Comes back to the keeper's end, and he does get a couple. Well, if you told me that Diego was going to run a 2, I would have said, you're kidding yourself. And he's sucking in the big ones. Why not? And you see here, almost goes over again. I think he's a little bit, let's just say, uncomfortable with the equipment, but hustles back for a double. Next ball, back to the bowler. Got to say that Anshu looks a pretty polished customer with the ball. This is the last over the power play. And this is going to go past everyone. And no extras, so that will go to the batter, even though I don't think there was any bat on that. You can see Diego's certainly got an unusual technique, but I mean, that's what I like about people that are taking it up for the first time. He's wearing his helmet a bit too high, so he's trying to look straight into the grill, which is not probably what you'd often see. And Quinny, well, he'll get 4 here, and he's ready for that. Shinde, red bat ball from him. He's bowled pretty well so far. And that will be cuatro carreras. I do think you'll probably see batters retiring if they get to 25 or 30. Quinny, well, he's a good player. We've seen him playing for Vienna CC in Austria. Helix, hello to you. I'll try and get to the chat in a minute. Doing about 7 jobs at once. Most people take the day off as you would. Corey's meant to be here, he's not. And this will be the end of the over, so end of the power play. And Quinny is missing out on that one. He gets the bat back. It's pretty smart keeping there. That's KK Galakumar behind the stumps. So we get to the end of 3 overs. And you can see 1 tooth missing in the first over. And absolutely no runs since then. It's a nice bit of work there to get up to 25. So Quinton Norris been pretty good. Bowler now. This looks like Pete Gething, who is going to bowl over number 4. Power play's over. You can have outfielders, but with Diego on strike, they are not going to have any because they don't want to. Here we go. A bit early on that. Shows he's got good reflexes there. Thank us. He's now faced 13 deliveries. And geez, I wish Corey was here. Hello, Tarek. Hope you're well. I'm watching from Perth Western Trade. This is just an exhibition match, but we thought we would show it to you because I suppose cricket's cricket. It shows what it's all about. Introducing the game to new people. There you go. Well, this is another one. Pete had a birthday during the week. Doesn't look older though. Seems to have discovered the fountain of youth. I was actually warming up with him, and he's getting them through pretty well. Take us for a 14. Might be time for the hook if Corey was here. And this one will be a wide. And that wide's a 2. They get credited to the batter. Plus whatever they do score. There's no extra balls until the 10th over. 10th over will go back to more or less regular cricket rules. There you go. It's a wide down the leg side. Well, this is going to be a non-standard Maximo, I think. And, well, Maximo! Diego. Well, he knows what he's doing now, because he just knows to leave this alone. It's very clever batting to pick up 6. And, well, that'll get the score moving. So, Pete, his pace was his own enemy there, really. So, he'll get 2 for the wide plus 4 for it going to the boundary. And now this is in the air, and it'll be taken. So, we do have the first wicket. And it's well caught behind the stumps by Kalen Kumar. It's Gething. Well, he did go for a non-standard Maximo, but the very next ball was skied. And thank us. Well, it's your classic 6 and out situation. He will have to go. And well, you can see, and he had plenty of time to get under at the keeper. Kalen Kumar. Again, nice bit of work from him. And he departs for 12, and the score 33 for 1. I think Quinny is retiring out as well. So, you don't often see this. So we have a shift change here, and it's going to be Felix Jimenez Munoz Corbo who will be facing up, and Samir Nayak goes down strikers end. So it's a double strike really. And well, Pete effectively gets 2 wickets off 1 ball. Obviously, trying to get more and more people involved. So yeah, Phil G saying good sportsmanship from Quinny. I will try and get to the chat. This will be a free hit. First ball for Felix. Not able to hit it. That's good bowling by Pete. It's also the end of the over. And the score is 33 for 2. So let me know in the chat, what do you think about, well, you can tell me what you think about this game, or you can tell me what you think about the ECC final last night. I've got to say, the Dutch, they were in pretty good spirits last night. Good to see all the teams out, though. As new bowler here. Here's number 7. And, well, that's actually pretty well bowled, I've got to say. That's not. So, because we have more than 11 players, it's a bit of an unusual situation, I suppose. But for Team Blue, this is Alejandro who's bowling, and this is hit, and it's hit well. Samir goes Maximo. And well, you saw that. Go out of the ground. It was short. It was asking for it, Alejandro. And you can see Samir, well, he's a season campaigner. We've seen him playing for the Costa del Sol Cricket Club before. It's also represented the United Arab Emirates in international cricket. So you'd say it's a bit of a mismatch against Alejandro. But Samir, well, he cashes in that. And feeling pretty good about himself now. And now he's going to take another one. This one will go all the way Maximo. And, well, Samir, well, he might get to his 20 pretty quickly, and he might be out of there. He's not even going to break a sweat, I think. And Alejandro, well, if he thought he was going to enjoy cricket, he's got another thing coming. As Samir, he's gone back-to-back Maximos, and proudly wearing his ECN cap there, Samir Nayak. Well, they say he's a bit of a flat track bully. And, well, this certainly isn't doing anything to dispel those rumours. This one's a wide, so that'll be 2 runs. And pretty good scoring rate. Round about par. For all that we've seen, it's actually a fairly regular scoring rate. About 10 and over. Alejandro. Called a wide. Again, this will also be the over. I thought they were 6 balls. That will be the over. Alejandro wasn't the worst bowling. The thing is, because Alejandro not in the selected 11, they've credited that over to Roger Finer, and I wonder how he'll feel about that, because he gets smacked for 18, and the 50 comes up with that ball as well. And at the end of the over, it is 51 for 2. Samir Nayak, he won't be happy with the misspelling of his surname as well, but Nayak registered. Yeah, Andy O'Connor, also another misspelled name. This is ECN cricket at its, well, I won't say best, but it's cricket. And we're here on a Saturday. And I just wish Corey was here to enjoy it. Corey was listed to commentate with me. He hasn't shown up. New bowler now. And yeah, looking forward to seeing what he delivers. Well, that's a genuine throw, but they'll let that go, and they're going to hustle through for a single. And for Team Blue, who won the toss selected bowl, this is Vicente Alonso Escudero. Not often you see people not in the 11 bowling, but this is the kind of cricket. And I don't think this is on Fox Sports 1 Australia. Well, that's another genuine throw, and that will be called wide this time. Two runs, no extra delivery. Nayak. He gets another one, and now he probably knows that he's getting close to that 25 or so. We'll have to retire, so he just takes the one. A bit more camera time for Samir. Over to Jimenez. Felix Jimenez, Milos Cobo. This will be a good contest. Swings and misses. Called wide. So it'll be 2 to the score. Yeah, and Corey was in fine form. Probably in bed quite early compared to some of the other players. Here's another throw down the leg side. Wait for it this time. No signal from the umpire. So let that one go. Don't think Jimenez will be too happy. I think he was cost a couple of runs there. Well, now to Ledge, and he's going to get a run here. And he'll retain the strike. So Escudero, not a bad over at all. I like his left arm. It's a slight, probably, kink in the action, but you can always work that out. And after 6 overs, the score is 58 for 2. I've got to say, it's a big pleasure to be here on behalf of our wonderful partners at HCL Software. The kits are looking magnificent as well. Big thank you to Grizzly Bear Sports for providing them. As we head into over number 7. And it's going to be Michael Guinness-Lakey, who bowls a full toss, and this is hit pretty well. And this will be just a single. That's a really good shot. I mean, that was definitely hitting the stumps. Smear hits this. It's chance though, and he's taken. So it's a very good catch by Pete Gething down the ground. So Samir, well, he does the right thing really. He gets 21 and then goes for the big shot, but that's a highlight for Pete. Well, maybe a bit of a late birthday present for Gething. And Samir's a powerful striker of the ball. He's going to have to go. See, it's well taken. Pete put under pressure. And new batter coming out there is Rafi Ahmed. But Nayak, he goes for 21. But didn't waste any time while he was there. Yeah, so Rafi Ahmed coming out. And, well, there's 2 matches today. There'll be this one, a little bit of a lunch break. It's a VIP experience. So one of the things about this game is that with the HCL Software guys getting on board with cricket, and a lot of them, well, quite a few of them don't know too much about it, instead of just having a golf day, we thought we'd give them a cricket VIP experience. So that's the story behind this game you're watching right now. This will be a free hit for the new batter, Ruffy, who faces up. Jimenez doesn't look ready to run at all. He takes off from behind the stumps, but this will be one. It's well played by Ruffy. First ball. Big hello to everyone in the chat as well. Really enjoying your work. Well, in the air. Now they're going to run or they're not going to run. Well, Ruffy had no interest in that. Turned around pretty quickly. Now they think of it. Jimenez. That was a pretty good shot, I've got to say. A fair bit of bat on it. Oh, now he hits it pretty well, but it could be a chance. And it's straight through the hands of the fielder. And, well, it's going to go for 4. Well, this was definitely a chance. I mean, they're never easy, especially if you've never caught a cricket ball before. And that's Vicente Alonso Escudero. And, well, maybe. He's lucky he didn't get in the way of this. But it's a very good shot by the batter. Let's give him some credit. And he is pumping the air with delight. Why wouldn't you? Last ball, the over coming up. And they're going to take it on. They'll throw, but that throw almost went to the moon. That might have been Christoph Breitrunner, who was too powerful for his own good. That'll be the end of the over. And it is 65 for 3 after 7. Again, I think we'll see people trying to get involved. So that's why we've seen a couple of retired outs already. Jimenez, impressive actually. So new bowler coming out there now. And this is Charles Cabaret. He'll be bowling. And he starts with a wide, so it'll be 2 to the striker. Another throw. This is off the pitch, actually. And they've given that a run. See the form here of Cabernet. Now it's a chance. He's going to have to go himself. Doesn't quite get there. That was a good effort. Good effort. Cabernet just couldn't quite get there in time. Now, chance for Jimenez. And they'll end up getting the 2 for the wide, plus the one they run. That'll be 3 runs. Wow, that's a genuine just throw over the head. And that'll be another 3. It was raining 3s here at the Cartama Oval. You don't see too many. Maybe a free hit here as well. Yeah, free hit coming up. So can't be out off this. Probably just as well. Jimenez is lighting up Cartama Oval as well. It's be the last ball of the over. He off the wrong foot this time. Oh, he hits it well. But he'll only get 1. And that will be the end of the over. So the score tracking along nicely for Team Green. That's being sent in by Team Blue skipper Daniel Weston. That's the end of 8 overs at 78 for 3. I'm just going to take a moment to look into the live chat and see who's in there. Thanks for joining us. And originally we were just going to keep this, I suppose, in-house, but we thought, why not share it with you guys? So, new bowler. And so, yeah, new bowler coming out there. And this is going to be Rene Boital. This is going to be leg by. So, that'll go to the striker. I do like this. I mean, I wish I was batting. You can get runs for not even hitting the ball. Sounds like an exciting new world. And he's bowling from... It's not the worst I've ever seen. I mean, probably the keeping leaves a bit to be desired there. They don't run. And So just be 2 runs, none further. Pretty good delivery. This one's on the stumps. They're going to take it on. Why not at this stage? I mean, it all happens in the 9th. Now, hustle through for a single. Now, when we get to the 10th over, it'll be more or less normal cricket rules. So stay tuned for that. Hang on to your hat. Let's just hope the 10th over bowler can get it straight. This is well struck. We'll just get one this time. And what do you think of this? I really wish Corey was here. A few people mentioning that. I think that would take my workload down a bit. It's pretty good areas. Fouls it back onto himself. A red hot ball. And so last ball of the over coming up. Let's have a look at the form here. Yeah, that's a bit of a nasty one. It was a good delivery. He hits onto his boot. That's in the air, but it'll fall safely. And well, he cops it here. Wattel, he's in the walls, isn't he? We already saw him cop one in the boot, then he cops one. And well, Jeff with a bit of panache there. Firstly, gets the power to get over the infield. And you see here, when it came in, it absolutely copped him again. I mean, they might be magnetic shoes because that's twice the ball hits it. And then, what about this from Grizzles? Well, it was so good we couldn't show it again. Here's the 10th over. All right, so 10th overtime. I think we're going to have a retired out situation here. And so we'll have a new batter. That will be Miguel Cruz Amores. Over number 10. It's going to be Asad Ali, one of our umpires, who is going to bowl this over. Now the pressure's on Asad because these balls will have to be re-bowled. This will be a free hit though for the new batter. He will hit it. And well done. That's a really good shot by Miguel Cruz Amores. He looks a natural at the game. Scores up to 85. Next one's hit pretty hard, but it's well fielded. Christoph that time. Not hurling it over everybody, which is probably a good thing. Tracking for more or less past score. I'll even stay in the chat as well in the halftime break because I haven't had too much time to spend with our chatters. Well, this is going to be a run out. And that's really good. Really good work. And, well, you got to say, he batted well while he was there, didn't he, Felix? And at this stage, you pretty much should go for anything. You see Assad, well, he was in perfect position. But he takes it on. And so we'll have a new batter coming out there. It's a nice little innings, though, from Felix. He can be very proud of himself. 85 for 5, then will be the score. Well, he's bowled, but I think it's a free hit first ball. So it'll be a dot. Now he's going to be gone, and it's a nice catch taken. And it's Daniel Weston that takes the catch. And it's a Just a thick edge, wasn't it? Went back. Look, he did well. But unfortunately, he's going to have to go. And, well, Daniel Weston, he was excited, wasn't he? Why not? So it'll be 85 for 6 after 9.4. And, well, look, it's James Cantor, the ECN head of operations that's coming out. He's going to enjoy this opportunity, I think. And so they can take the opportunity to cross, and was ready for the last ball. Well, they're off with the pitch. They might as well go, and he's going to be run out. And, well, James, he makes a duck. And well, that makes me happy. And he's unselfish, though. That's what you want out of a captain. And, look, here's the thing. It's in the grady 80s, isn't it? 85 for 7 after 10 overs. Chase their lives coming up for Team Blue. They bleed blue. And they gave everything in this 10 overs. So, well, the VIP experience, they're getting the VIP treatment out in the middle of the Cartama Oval. I've got to say, I think they've actually made it a pretty decent score. And one thing for sure, I'm looking forward to the highlight package of this one as the teams go off. Pretty good relations between the teams. We'll see if it stays that way, as it will be 86 the target when we return. Like I say, I'm going to get in the chat and I'll chat to you guys during the break if I can, in amongst a few other things. And, well, let's roll the highlights. And, well, Quinton Norris, he certainly came out swinging, didn't he? And, well, he had quite a few deliveries that he was able to make contact with. But I've got to say that David Cooper, well, he made Pavel Florin look fast. And then how about that for a first run? It's the double army roll from Diego Tejas. Well, he might finish on our social media. Then this was the old non-Maximo 6, because 2 for the wide plus 4 for it going to the boundary. We can keep up disinterested, saying if you're going to bowl down there, I'm not even going to try. But this was a lot better, wasn't it, from KK, as he made the most of that. Saw Samir Nayak come out, bully the bowling from ball 1, former international cricketer. And this was a nice shot for me as well. Got up and over. But ultimately, Samir, he would fall on 21. That was a very good catch taken by Gething. And, well, I've got to say, that was a chance that went begging, wasn't it? And, well, about happy about it. Why not? When it comes down to it, cricket is meant to be fun. And this was a very fun 10 overs for everybody concerned. Well, maybe not so much for Rafi Ahmed, who copped it in the foot twice there. And I like that. They've learned a few things, raising the bat. When it came down to the last over, Asad Ali took it and took a very good run out. And you can just see, not quite quick enough to get in, but enjoying the experience. This was a free hit first ball, which was just the old double bounce that hit the stumps. Boris Gourlay would know about that. It's not great when the umpire's giving you out before they even bowl. And then Weston, you can see that he was stoked. One of the easiest catches I've ever seen. And when it came down to it, James, well, he was fast, but he wasn't that fast. Asad Ali gets past the bat, and it's a diamond duck for Cantor. That won't help his batting average at all. And in the end, they get to 85 off their 10 overs. Well, it should be an interesting looking scorecard when we see it. But it is 85 for 7. You can see 321s. Well, looks good at the blackjack table. Looks okay out there as well. Norris, Nayak, and Felix Jimenez with 21. Also, I've got to say, Tejas had a bit of a slow start, but ended up gathering 12 runs off his bat. Ruffy with 9. Cantor, well, he was unselfish, wasn't he? He ended up scoring 0, but he did almost make the whole pitch. No extras, so that's always a good look on the scorecard. But of course, there were a few in there. They got credited to the batting team. And you can see there how many people were getting involved in the game. As far as the bowling went, think there were a few good performers in there. I think Asad Ali bowled a pretty good 10th over, and I'm sure that he's happy with his work. I see 10 bowlers used in the 10 overs, and I say Gething takes a wicket, Michael Gunataliki takes a wicket as well, and Asad Ali, that 10th over, that could be the difference, 1 for 1 off his solitary over. But what about the old GP? Maiden at the start. Roo shot him, got them off to a perfect start. We'll take a quick break. I'll be in the chat as well if you want to get hold of me. And we can talk anything you like. But we will be back very, very shortly. It'll be Team Blue coming out. And let's see how they approach this target of 86. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. And Corey Ruckers, well, he's not here. Rico, he's deserved the day off because he'll be in Croatia from Monday. But until we see you next in a few minutes, we hope you're enjoying the day. Super Saturday here from the Cartama Oval. We'll see you shortly for more cricket right here at the HCL Software VIP experience. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Well, just when you think you can't have any more cricket, you do. And this is match 161 for us here on the Cartama Oval. And it's Team Blue versus Team Green. It's the HCL Software VIP Experience. I know that a lot of people around the world have been tuning to ECN this week. It's been a very, very exciting week, of course. The ECC final last night. Hello to everyone in the chat. And yes, I am scoring and commentating and kind of, I suppose, remotely umpiring, because I am feeling free to overrule the officials whenever I feel I need to. But I've got to say they're doing a really good job. That's Ken Weston, father of ECN founder Daniel Weston. Is at square leg. Big hello to Jeff as well. We call him Grizzles. And almost ready to get going. This is Andy O'Connor who will be bowling. And he is a man with a bit of cricket pedigree. And almost ready to get going. So almost ready to go. And the target will be 86. Hello to Pierce Fletcher. Hello, Pierce. Well, tell you what, there's a few runs out there today for you. Just a reminder of the playing conditions here. Wides and no balls. 2 no extra balls delivered in the first 9 overs. All runs credited to the striker. Here we go. 86 to win for Team Blue. First ball's a free hit. Quinton Norris is the keeper. First ball straight through KK, as he's known. And Kumar. I think that's a good setup. That's a nice looking shot. Needs to be fielded. It's a pretty good bit of work there. I'm going to say, there's been some pretty skillful cricket out there between these two teams. Let's see, KK hits this one very well, gets off the mark. It's a free hit for Christoph. And Christoph, I can tell you something about him. He's a very, very good table tennis player. And he won the ECN Table Tennis Championship last year. Unfortunately beat me in the semi-final. He has national team experience in that. Now this is in the air, and it's going to be runs. And Christoph's going to get off the mark with a single. And they might get 2 here, and they will. That's very, very good running. Well, James, he's the sort of guy that can get into just watching cricket. So this is an interesting bit of fielding. Well, back to live action. This is in the air, and it's another teaser for James. Thinks about diving, then remembers how fragile he is. And I think that's a good decision from Cantor. And, well, he's got a family now. And I feel if he dives for this, it's not ending well. He'll get through for 1. Last ball of the over. Pretty good one from O'Connor. It's in the air, catching chance. Well, no, it's over the fielder. And will be, well, they're going for 2 here. And they're going to get it. That's good hustle from the batters. So it is the end of the over. Not a bad one at all from O'Connor. And the score is 6 without loss. Well, do we put this one on the golden ball counter? That's an interesting one. Normally would. I think we will. I think it's an official game. I'll just ask my boss here. Okay. So I'll tell you how many this is without a golden ball. That's what we normally do at this stage. So 72 matches without a golden ball. Anyway, time for a new bowler to come in. This is Angel Cartama. He's bowling. It's not a bad start. And yeah, just doing a few stretches. I like that. 86 the target. This one's a gundy ball. And, well, only cost him one. That's really good fielding out there. That's Samir. And you can see that it's a pretty good shot. And Kumar obviously knows how to handle a bat. There's the archway. For some reason, it's there now. I think that's because of the trophy ceremony last night. Some good heat. He's edged and he's gone. Wow, what a fantastic bit of bowling. And Christoph, well, he might be able to play table tennis, but he's going to go for just 4 here. A little bit of an edge, but Norris, very good hands behind the stump. It's a wicket for Cartama. Big, healthy edge, and Norris does the rest. So Christoph, look good for 4, actually. But, yeah, frustration for Bright Runner. He's going to have to go. And, well, let's have a look at who's coming out. It's the ECN CEO, Roger Finer. And, well, Roger will get a free hit first up. Roger needs to face up, go to the business end. Let's say, Angel Cartama, very good potential, I think, as a fast bowler. And, what do you think about Diego in the first innings? I know that Phil G thinks that might go viral. I know that Mark is waiting in the wings for Team Blue, but right now it's Roger Finer. Well, Roger's a good tennis player, and so I think his hand-eye coordination will be on point. I wouldn't worry too much about the technique. I think just go with what's working for you. That rate required started at 8.6, just crept up a little bit. Cartama, gundy ball really. It's edge of the pitch. Roger forgets he has to run, but he will. And so that will be 3 for Finer. Last ball of the over come out from Cartama. He's been good. Kumar enjoying his time at the crease. Well, this is almost a remarkable catch. Went full length and it's going to go for 4 in the end. And so it will be the end of the over. So just getting some. Cartama, I've got to say, I liked his bowling. I think that he showed a lot of potential. I mean, this would have been the catch of the day for sure. Yeah, Roger Finer plays at the same tennis club as Roger Federer in Switzerland. I'm not making that up. And so 2 overs down, it's 15 for 1. This is where we normally show you the standings, but just a 2-match series today between Team Green and Team Blue. It's part of our HCL software VIP experience. Phil saying that Roger is a top bloke. He sure is. It's going to be Carlos Garcia de Miguel, who will bowl over number 3. Last the power play. Hurls it down there. Well, if he hits here, it might have been close. Roger gets through for a single. And good cricket all around there. Brings the left-handed KK back on strike. That's a little bit wild. I'll get 2. Plus the 1. So, handy runs for Kumar. He'll take them. And extra's probably having a bit of a say in this game. Well, that's why you got the extra fielder there, but Cantor just got half a hand on it. This will be miles down the leg side, and will be another wide, so that'll be 2 to the batter. Finer just accumulating here. Look, he is the boss, so a few people are a bit scared to bowl to him, I think. Another one down the leg side. This will be another wide, so you get 3 for that. And he runs here. Team Blue stay on pace. It's basically 17 per 2 overs. They want to be around 34 after 4. It's rocking along at the moment. Hello to everyone in the chat. How's the crowd today? Well, most of the crowd are out in the field, so get you apprised of that. Wow, this one a little bit wild and woolly. I'll just be called a wide. I think it's probably fair enough. Miguel probably just driving a bit of extra pace here. Doesn't need to bowl too quick. I think just try and get it straight. Wow, this is pretty high. It's going to be called no ball. So it will be the end of the over as well. So whoever is bowling the next one probably is going to have to bowl a free hit. I think that's how it works. So it's just, yeah, over the waist. Good call from Ken Weston at square leg. And it also takes us to the end of the over. So decent power play, 28 for 1. So going at 9, slightly ahead of the rate at the moment. I think Team Green just need to try and pull back their control. So Christian Vlad will be the new bowler. And well, strike 1, if you ask me. So, well, he needs a longer pitch, really. The form here from Christian, yeah, just comes in, just throws it straight at his head. And you know, when you're trying to make friends and you know, look after your partners, I like the water bottle next to stumps there as well. It's an interesting look. Christian comes in and just puts Roger Finer on notice. Not wearing the headgear. Roger, I'm surprised he didn't just tennis smash that. A free hit coming up. And does well. Runs off the bat. It was a free hit. I think of a second, but it's not quite there. Kumar, the other end, just quietly going about his business. Pierce asking, what do I think made the Netherlands such a strong team this year at ECC? In a word, I'd say options, Pierce. Oh, well bowled. That's much better from Vlad. Rare dot ball. Yeah, I just think he had good pace and spin options and a really balanced attack. And I think that's particularly, I like the fact that he had a heart of a middle order. Sebastian Brutt and Ryan Klein. I think so. You weren't necessarily relying on them, but they were a real bonus to be able to come out in the middle over after obviously a strong top order. That's a proper shot from Kumar there. He'll get 1. Tell me if you agree with that analysis. I mean, congratulations to Netherlands 11. They are ECC champions, the champions of Europe. And I know that I'm sure they're going to enjoy their day. Yeah, well, this was the reserve day as well in the ECC in case we had weather intervene. Here's the thing, though. We didn't lose a ball to weather over this 4 weeks, which I think is magnificent. It's another one in his head, and this will just be a 2. Free hit coming up. So, yeah, just got to find the length here. Vlad's been a bit of the licorice all sorts so far. And this one is called a no ball as well. It'll be the end of the over. Now that will be over. And yeah, I think in the end, I'll just score that one as 1. And yeah, it will be 35 for 1 after 4 overs. So this game is right on. I just think, are we going to get a golden ball here? I mean, it's an interesting one. It's, well, obviously production, they're pretty excited about the prospect of a golden ball here. It's going to be Iggy now in Higgins to bowl in the next over. Just seeing here. That's Kumar's retired out. So that's very unselfish from KK. Played some nice shots while he was there. So it's going to be a single to start. And Iggy, he's a guy we have seen playing for the Costa del Sol. I've had the pleasure of playing with Iggy, and he actually captained me one game earlier in the year. It's Roger. Hits this, and it could be gone. No. Oh, now there's a mix-up, and there could be a run out here, and it's going to be gone. Well, that is Iggy who takes the run out, but you got to say that was on Roger. And, well, we'll see some of the replay. And you can't really blame the non-striker there. And Mark, unfortunately, he's going to have to go. And, wow, just one of those moments of chaos. We've seen plenty of them on the European Cricket Network. And now it's going to be Marcelo Cabane, who is going to come out and, well, running with Roger. Let's just say, don't know if Roger plays any doubles, but I wonder if anyone would want to play with him. After that, he sold his partner up the river, and unfortunately it was Kingham, Mark Kingham, who was set an impossible task. But anyway, it's great to be out there. You see there, these guys enjoying things, and why not? So it's be a free hit for Cabane. This is actually quite a close game, I've got to say. James asking about a return down the road. Yeah, I would like to. See how that goes. I've just redone the pitch there. Big swing and a miss from Cabane. First ball. Looks like a powerful striker of the ball. Iggy gets that one just right. That's pretty good. You're going to run here, or will he? Wow. Maybe benefit of the doubt here. I think this might be out, but they just forget to appeal. You can see, for me, he was struggling. And, well, the thing is, he almost makes it. And so that's good enough. We are playing Spanish rules, a little bit relaxed. So that'll be a run. And now we got another mix-up. Roger's run out another batter, but this is smart because it will be Roger that's out. Yeah, and he's going to go. And they're trying to make him run back, but he's already walking off. And it will be the keeper. That passes the ball off to James Cantor. And well, Roger, well, he takes the other side of it, doesn't he? I mean, he was just hitting the ball and running, and you can see what his partner's saying there. He's saying, where are you going? I'm not on board with this. Cabane has every right to stand his ground. I mean, he's even behind the stumps. He's not even just past the line, and then there's a long kind of delay where they almost goad Roger into trying to get back, and that's a little bit cruel, I think, when it comes down to it. Eventually, James says, you know what? You might be my boss, but right now, I'm owning you, and that's out. I don't know if James has done his contract negotiation for 2023, but that will not help him one bit. New batter comes out there. Again, this will be Alejandro Gomez Haro. Actually in the team. This gets a free hit. That will be a dot. And it will be the end of the over. So halfway through this chase, and we had a good start, but they just kind of lost their way, haven't they, Team Blue? Good over by Higgins, though. He certainly is an accurate bowler. We've seen him have some success on ECN before. Maybe in the ECS. back in March, 37-4 after 5 overs. See there, it's about as many people as you can imagine on a lineup. I mean, it's that the lineup so long, you can't even see the score on the screen. But now you can. It's 37-4 after 5. Wow, he's gone the reverse here. Well, James is appealing, but yeah. He's gone the back of the bat there, and I like that. When you can't use the front, use the bat, and then there's an appeal against the new batter, Alejandro, which is pretty cruel, but he's gone the back of the bat. I like that. Now this one I think has gone for 4. Actually, it's a no ball plus 4. And yeah, it's a good effort from James again. He shouldn't be attempting something like that. We know he's got brittle bones. I think it might be a free hit coming up. Ain't keeping track of this one at home. Free hit, saying here it is. Oh, that's a good one, though. It's a good one. Steps out to this one. Will be called a wide, though. So, cracking along in this chase. This has been a pretty productive over at Zamores. And now we've gone. I actually think he may have hit his own stumps here. Or the ball hit the stumps. Well, certainly the ball hits the stumps. And so Huddle is going to have to go. Does get the Maximo. But now he's going to have to go. Let's see what happened here. He has hit his own wickets. It's not great for the bat either, as the backswing came down. Yeah, he was also bowled, says James, but I mean, the hit wicket came first. The stumps were a mess. So, new batter coming out there. It's Michael Gunatilaka. This will be a free hit first up. They're just waiting. So yeah, it's nervous wait really.
What's the score?
I think that. Hello to Emily, who's watching from the USA. Great to have you with us. Just waiting for just some clarification to the score. And I've got to say that Amores, he will get credit for the wicket there. And it actually was a pretty good ball. Just waiting for the last ball of this over. you can see this chase, interesting one. The HCL software VIP experience game. Hey, it's a beautiful day on the Costa del Sol. We've had some really good weather here. And I know that wherever you're watching around the world, you'd be a little bit jealous of our weather. That would be fine because it has been very, very good. Bit of a practice ball there. Yeah. It's all right. That won't count. James just rolling the arm over as well. His last ball is 6 over from Amores. Free hit, and this has gotten past Norris. So this will be the end of the over. Game on here. They're right on the rate. As we get to the end of the 6, it's 49 for 5. And so that will be runs for Guinadelica. The bowling figures, more or less, picks up a wicket, as does Angel Castan. O'Connor bowled a pretty tight first over as well. Yeah, a question about why no reserve days in the World Cup. Maybe the weather's normally pretty good. I suppose also with a 2020 match, you can potentially push it back a bit if you want. So that will be 2 first ball. And let's see, until I get racking him up here. Wow, big swing and a miss. That's well bowled by Jimenez. He found his rhythm pretty quickly. That's a good delivery. It almost bounced on the crease there. It's a short down leg side. We'll probably get the wide, but probably needed something a bit more than that off that delivery. Creeping up on this total, 33 off 21 required. And this time he will get some bat in it. Finds the fielder, good fielding though. I'll get one, as we see Cartama hustling in for Team Blue. A few jokes towards Quinton Norris, the keeper. There's always a run to him. Well, Quinton won't be happy with that. He's a pretty adept gloveman. Now, used the back of his bat before. It's a bit wide. So, 2 scored. Last ball of the over coming up. 56 the score. Straighter. They're going to go on the hit here. Chance the bowlers in. They go to the keeper instead. So that will be the end of the over. So 57 for 5. Cartama. He's pretty happy to get a run off the bat. Why wouldn't you be? So 29 required. If you want to know where we're going next, we will be in Croatia from Monday. In fact, Rico will make the trip tomorrow. That's why he's off today. And he'll be joined by Tyrone Peters, who is stepping in for me for that series. I'll be back in Malta, though. And then 5 weeks in España in Barcelona. So I'm looking forward to that. 45-week season. It finishes all the way on the 11th of December. So looking forward to that. James Cantor is the new bowler, and he gets one straight through. So James has brought himself on here just to try and get ahead in the game. They need about 10 and over. James hasn't played in a little while. He's got another strike, and well, he could be stumped here. And I just think this is a case of Cartama losing his bearings, and Norris sportingly doesn't take the stumps. He says thank you. He says, well, just be a bit more careful next time. Kabane, a bit lucky to survive that brush with dismissal. And now it's in the air and it's dropped, and that's probably one of the easiest catches you'll ever see. And he almost needs the neck brace. Well, who is that there? That looks like that's Diego Tejas who drops that. And how's the drop and how's the face plant here? We'll see it here. He drops it and then, wow, he tastes the Cartama oval. And we haven't had lunch yet, but Tejas getting an appetizer of pure grass there. Next ball, steps across, so this will be a dot. James has had a bit of practice during the week. He's been bowling at a few people when they've been practicing their batting. Oh, it's a good shot. This is exactly what they needed. Maximo! Well, they needed that. And a little bit short. Ginnatilika steps across and goes bang. And potentially inning Team Blue back into this contest. We saw a really tight final last night. Will this be another one? 22 off 13. Well, we may have a golden ball here the way things are going. Last ball of the over. Well, James, he didn't like that. He did not like getting hit. It's a good comeback from Cantor. His over's not so bad, only goes for 7. 6 of those came off one swing of the bat. And at the end of 8 overs, it is 64 for 5. 22 required of the last 12. Remember, in the final over, scoring goes back to normal as far as wides and no balls being won with extra balls delivered. So he gets the ball here in over number 9. Say it all happens in the 9th. So we have Charles who's coming into bat now. And also we have a double switch. So it's 2 wickets for nothing really. 22 required of 2. See how these two can go. As we go to the 9th. And the new bowler will be Rafi Ahmed. 22 required. Close contest. This will be a free hit for Charles Cabaret. Well, this is given a dot. Not because he shapes to reverse, technically. Going the back of the bat again. It's an unusual tactic. Yeah, well, he's going to hit his own stumps here. Now the dot. He's deep in the crease. There's a lot of pre-movement. We saw some batters doing this during the week. Strike 3. So, well, this is turning out to be a very good over from Rafi Ahmed. Cabaret needs to get bat on ball somehow. Toss it up. That's clever bowling. Wow, we saw a maiden in the first over of the game. Toss it up. Now we're going to run. Surely. And well done. 5th time's the charm for Cabaret. Now, GP is going to have a go, and well, they really could use a boundary here. Well, free hit for him. This will be the end of the over. .65 for 7, so just losing the way a little bit. I say it all happens in the 9th. And not much happening on the scoreboard. In fact, just the one run off that over from Rafi Ahmed. So delivering for his team. So let's see. Cabaret just has to try and get off strike here, I think. Rushottam probably be the one that might be able to get them close here. Pretty well bowled from Thekas. Yeah, Cabaret has the one run. Remember, this is the first of 2 matches today. Second one will be a little bit later on, so stay tuned for that. Wow, this is sprayed, and you might as well run. So you can see they get the wide. So that's 1 plus 1 that they actually run. So that'll be 2 runs. This is fine. Mr. Cambat twice now. Rushottam looks to run. So, need a boundary here. Well, they'll get a wide here. Just creeping up. I think for Thekas here, he just has to try and bowl some legal deliveries. Otherwise, this could get interesting pretty quick. Another wide. Creeping up, creeping up. Thekas had a good start, but he's just lost his way a little bit. Pressure situation. Well, he's hit this, probably a no ball. So, free hit coming up as well. Another, well, no ball. So this was what we always thought might be interesting here. So now to 15, and Thekas is in the hot seat. That pitch is looking narrower and narrower every time. 15 required of 4. This will be a wide. Wide given. 14 required now. We could be going down to the wire. Still a free hit. And this will be a no ball as well. So, well, keep the free hits coming. And Thekas, 13. They are running out of breathing space. That's a no ball as well. No ball as well. All right. Well, get that golden ball graphic back up here, because I think they're running out of room. 12 off 4. Rushottam just has to stand there. That's a legal delivery, and it'll be a dot. So he finally gets off the rack. So 3 to come. They need 12. They really need a boundary here. That'll be a wide. So this game tightening up. $11 required. And we're gonna have a tactical switch. All right, so All right, so here we go. There's 11 required off 2 balls, and Daniel Weston steps to the middle of the Cartama Oval. Goes after it. Free hit, of course. Wow, he's made it. And it'll be 1 because Weston makes it, but his partner doesn't. So, yeah. So, well, I mean, set him a big task there. So, looks like they're just going to hold on here. So, got the last ball coming up.
Next batsman.
Question from James. Any Spring Productions crew playing today? Well, unfortunately, they are busy working, bringing you the action. We might have a bit of a hit in the meantime. So, well, without pads, it's Anshu. That'll be the non-striker. Last ball coming up. No ball called. Well, game on here. Game on. They're going to come back for 2. So, yeah, front foot no ball given. And it's a controversial call from Ken Weston. This game is tightening up. James was brought in, parachuted in, really. Okay, last to come. 6 to tie. Wow. 6 runs to tie the game off the last ball. Can Weston do it? Needs a Maximo. It's going, it's going. It's gone. We've got a golden ball. We've got a golden ball. Wow. Can you believe it? Golden ball time at the Cartama Oval. It's a golden ball. 85-85. Now, who's going to face it and who's going to bowl it? Well, if you want drama, you've come to the right place. I cannot believe that we have gotten here. I don't even know how many were off that last over. Plenty. So, golden ball coming up. So here's the rules. I don't think this will count as an official golden ball, but we have a tie. And so the rules are as such. The batting team needs 2 off this ball. If they get 2, then they will win the game. If they don't, they won't. Well, hard to believe that Weston, when he had to, he delivered and he smacked that one. You know he's coming off an 80. In the last game, so 85-85. And it looks like, oh, who's going to bowl this? I've got no idea. So Weston will face up for Team Blue, the captain taking the reins. So, now this is golden ball 36.5, I think we'll call this. I'm glad we broadcast this in the end. And James can't recall anyone running 2. I think we might have one in the first innings. And look, the non-striker not wearing pads, that has to be an advantage because he can run faster. So you can have up to 5 outfielders here. This will be a really good contest because Samir's a good bowler. He hasn't bowled in the game just yet. He can bowl left arm and right arm. And just having a look at this, they're only allowed 5 out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Golden ball, 36.5. Live from the Cartama Oval. 2 required for Team Blue. Wow, that is one of the biggest head starts. I mean, he could have whipped the bails off and won the game there because you only have one. You only have 1 wicket in hand. And it's bad enough he's already running without pads. Golden ball, here we go. Okay, they've got to run 2 here. Got to execute it. Will this be out? And it's going to be gone. And, well, they're going to the 3rd umpire. So, a golden ball drama. And if he is out here, then it will be Team Green that win the game. They've gone to the limited review system. Quinny, he definitely holds it, poses, and he is gone. So it'll be a win to Team Green. Unbelievable scenes here at the Cartama Oval. Golden ball drama in the HCL software VIP match. And it is Team Green that win it in the golden ball. And Weston, well, he just thought he could leg it back for 2. Well, maybe in his younger days, he does get through pretty quickly. But despite the dive, Quinny was almost toying with him. He waited, and then he got him. And got to say, it was a very, very good piece of bowling as well. Just forced Weston to take his medicine and try and take the 2. Well, who's your player of the match? I think for me, there was a few good performances. I guess I choose the player of the match, and I'm just going to go with Kalen Kumar. I think that he set things up pretty nicely for Team Blue, and also kept very well. But golden ball drama here, live from the Cartama Oval. Let's go through the highlights. And I know that it was always going to be an interesting chase. It was in the Grady 80s. That is the Goldilocks zone for golden balls. And we saw James Cantor just struggling with gravity there. He was pulled back towards the Earth's surface. There was a fair bit of running around as well. But Kumar, for me, I think he got his team in a pretty good position. Well fielded out there by Smith Nayak. And then Christoph Brightrunner had to go. Swung around that one down the wrong line, little outside edge. This would have been a remarkable catch. Higgy came on and we saw Roger Finer. Well, he was not really thinking of his partner there. That was a disastrous run out. But Roger would find it a little bit tougher to remove his next batting partner. And that was Thabane that said, well, guess what? I'm not going anywhere. You will be. And we saw this, an interesting piece of batting, using the back of the bat. You just don't see that very often. It's an innovative way to go about it, but they all counted. In the end, every run would count as this game would go the journey. It's an interesting piece of batting where he hit his own stumps over before the ball hit the stump. So he's basically out twice in one ball. But I liked Thabane as well. And I liked that he didn't really care which side of the line he would be. He just went walkabout. And then this one, well, taste the grass. It'll last longer. And that was Diego Tejas. And then had a bit of drama. Well, when it came down, it was golden ball drama on the way because 6 off the last ball. And that took us into the golden ball. Samir, well, he grabbed the ball for the first time in this game. They needed to. Dan Weston, he backed his pace. He took the 1. He came back, had the big slide. But guess what? The fielding was too good. And Team Green, well, despair for Weston. He goes from 0 to 0. Hit a 6 to tie the game. But he found himself a little bit short. And in the end, golden ball drama, 85-85. Wow, could we get 2 golden balls? Well, there we go with the scorecard. Kumar with 16 before he was retired out. Roger Finer, 15, although he was a bit of a menace between the wickets. He ran out Kingham for just 1 before he was run out himself. Tabane, I liked what he did as well. I think he showed some innovative tactics using the back of the bat. You don't see that very often. In the end, Western came in to the rescue, tactical switch. And as far as bowlers went, well, once again, we saw 10 bowlers used. Therehouse, he just struggled to get the ball on the pitch towards the end. Cantor came in, but he went the journey as Western owned him off that last ball. But it would be Team Green that get there in the end. And you can see in this game, 85 for 7 versus 85 for 9. And Team Blue, they get so close, but Team Green will get the victory in the end. Well, we'll be back, and the next game is starting in about 40 minutes time. Until then, hope you are enjoying your day. I'll try and get in the chat as well and answer any questions you might have. But we're enjoying our Super Saturday here. It's the morning after the night before, but the action is coming thick and fast. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hopefully you can join us around the corner. More HCL software VIP experience cricket on the way right here on the European Cricket Network.
Conmigo ven, conmigo ven, conmigo ven. Ven. Ven conmigo, conmigo ven. Ven conmigo. Ven conmigo a hablar con la gente, conocer sus calles, disfrutar su ambiente, amigos.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network, and looking forward to seeing what happens here, because we had some golden ball drama, didn't we, in the first of these two matches. It is the HCL Software VIP Experience match, and well, any golden balls, an exciting one. And I'm certainly looking forward to seeing what happens here in match 2. News from the toss is that Team Blue who won the toss and elected to bat first. Just organising ourselves here, and looking forward to seeing what happens here. And I've got a special guest commentator, and he's in Team Blue, but he is going to join me, and it's KK from HCL Software, Kalen Kuma. Well, Kalen, firstly, commiserations about that first game. It was a close one, though, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. It was a great game. I think yeah, it was a close game. And I think I felt that we deserved some penalty runs, so we appealed to the match referee because of bad behavior by the opposition captain. So we hope we could get 10 runs. We see a very unspirit of cricket, a ball being delivered, the batter not looking at the ball, and the bowler goes and delivers the ball. This is very interesting, but yeah, thanks Vinny and Mr. Maximo. You won the hearts of millions of people across the globe, and it's a real fun and it's a real privilege to be sitting next to you and having a little bit of chit chat.
Yeah, it's really nice to have you here, of course. It's wonderful to have this partnership going. Partnerships are important out there, but they're also important off the field, aren't they?
Are they starting play?
And it's an unusual day.
Yeah.
Wearing a few hats today. I'm also the official scorer today. It's a lot of pressure. If you just joined us, it is it's slightly modified rules.
Yeah.
And here we go with first ball.
First ball, and that's just meddled pretty closely, and they're trying to play some soccer kind of a football stop, but I think that's what the new generation of cricketainment is with ECN.
Well, it is different, isn't it? And I know that, and I'm sure a lot of people have never seen cricket quite like this either.
Wow.
This is in the air.
That's birds in the air, but I think it's going to be picked. Oh, there's a chance of a run out, and here we go. The batter completely looked at, he was completely not seeing the ball. Most basic thing, watching the ball, and looks like the first ball rule applies.
Because this is a weird one, because that's Anshu there, but he hasn't faced a ball yet.
Yeah.
So they've decided he is not out. What a good piece of fielding that was, though. That was Cantor.
Oh, okay. That's really good, I think. Okay. Oh, that's a good ball. Just about to clip off the off stump. I think the batter swings and misses. So
obviously, on behalf of HCL Software, you guys are getting this cricket experience. It's something a bit different. I mean, I'm sure you've done a few golf days and stuff like that. How does it feel to play some cricket here?
Oh no, this is amazing. This is and especially in Europe, which is where I think with our partnership with ECN, we've been really trying to build a holistic approach towards how we can work with you. But the key thing is that how do you make cricket popular? It's one of the greatest game ever invented in the world. And there's like top edge, and they're appealing for a.
I think that, well, to me there seems like a little edge there. So
is it out?
Yeah, he's going to be gone here.
Yeah, there's a clear edge.
Well, let's get a bit low, but it will be the first wicket, and it falls before a run is scored. So that's disappointment. And I think that is Rene Boitel who's going to have to go. And, well, it's the first wicket, and it's none for one. 5 balls used up by Rene, but he can't get off the mark. That's a shame. Ducks happen in all forms of the game, though, right?
Yeah, ducks happen in all forms of the game, and we were just witnessing a golden duck about to happen, but our generous rules made sure that we didn't give the batter out.
Yeah, well, that was, I think it might have been Asad Ali at the other end who was run out without facing a ball, but he actually wasn't out. This is the last ball of the over. He's on a maiden here.
Oh.
Free hit, and it will be the end of the over. So wicket maiden to start. Had a very, very good start for Team Green. Back back off the back of their Golden Ball win. Tell us your impressions of the European Cricket Championship.
It's amazing. What I really liked about it is the ability to digitally engage millions and millions and hundreds and millions of fans across the globe. In South Asia, in North America, within Europe, and about 1,000 kids getting into cricket. I believe if 1,000 kids could hit a ball, watch a game, they'll go back and start playing cricket. It's the greatest game ever, which has been invented. And I hope kids play more and more, and Cartama Oval becomes the Lords for Europe.
Yeah, well, it feels like that. And we call it the home of European cricket. Here's Iggy, who's going to bowl over number 2. Still no runs. Yeah, so, I mean, obviously you have a bit of a cricket background. That was obvious from your batting. Actually, I had you as my player of the match, actually. I think you were definitely in the frame.
Wow, that's like trying to do a sweep shot, and I think play and miss, and it's a wide. I think the first runs gets added as a wide. So extras leading the scorebook, and both the batters are still
I'm happy with these rules, which are 2 runs for a wide or no ball, plus what you score, and not re-bowled. Otherwise, some people are going to miss their planes, I think, if we had them all re-bowled.
Wow, that's a very good ball, straight line, pitching in line, but umpire thinks it's going down the leg side, so he survives.
I think also they've relaxed the LBW rules, and by relaxed, we mean you cannot be out LBW, but I think that was missing anyway. Good bowling, though.
Yeah, watching the replay, it was not even close, Big swing and miss. Oh, no, I think it took some piece of the bat. Let's wait for the umpire to signal. Is it off the bat or leg by?
I think it's probably a little bit of bat in that one.
Oh, okay.
Hey, tell me about some of your colleagues at HCL Software that maybe don't have as much of a cricket background. What do they think of cricket?
Oh, no. I think we've got our head of EMEA, LATAM, and Japan sales, Marcelo, who was giving it a hike. And this is a brilliant shot. It just chipped it over the 30-yard circle. I think they're going to run for a 2. But that's good running for 2, and the score moves to 5. Yeah, so Marcelo, he never played cricket ever, and now he's like, he's going to go for a bat. He's saying, I want to go and give another go. What a big shot. It's going up in there.
Uh-oh.
Is someone going to catch it? No, it's a drop. Okay.
Wow, that looks like Andy O'Connor, and that is an absolute goober, as Corey would call it. And I think he tries to field this with his body instead of using the hands. Let's have a look at it on the replay, thanks to Spring Productions. And, well, he just doesn't seem to pick it up. That could have been nasty. But, as it is, it'll be a single. It's the end of the over. And after 2, it's 6 for 1. So, yeah, pretty modest start. But, I just really love on the European Cricket Network that we do engage cricket fans, but also we're engaging people that traditionally don't think that they don't know much about cricket, or they have these preconceived ideas that we kind of disprove that it's slow, for example.
This is like, okay. Oh, that's a good one, but we have relaxed the rules today, so we don't need to go to the ICC rules for chucking. Chucking is allowed today for
so
the
it kind of
game,
evens out.
He's bowling on the line. Wow.
That's actually not the worst.
Oh, that was close.
Pretty good shout.
Yeah,
if we did have LBW. This is Carlos Catia de Miguel.
Wow, that's wide. I think it's 3 wides in there.
Will be. But obviously, we broke all kinds of viewing numbers as well during the weekend championship week in the ECC. It's the Euros of cricket. Netherlands 11 were the winners. Yeah. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch that final last night.
It's an amazing game. What a game yesterday. Chasing a score of 99, which sometimes look not so enough. And that's an edge, and it's gone. What a brilliant piece of bowling. I think that chucking arm just gave it some kind of a drift in the air, and that just took the edge of the batter.
This is the old 15 degrees. I think for me, I don't have too many problems with that. Well, it's good areas though, isn't it? And look, Quinny has a little bit of a fumble, but he gets away with it in the end. And you can see that Carlos, well, he should be happy as well because he gets a wicket. And that's 2 wickets down now. Early trouble. And I don't see a new batter. So, 90 seconds to get to the crease. And I think, who are we going to see here?
Carlos Miguel gets his maiden wicket ever playing cricket. This is the first time he's ever played cricket. Carlos runs our digital experience, Unica and Commerce and those solutions which European cricket is using to engage its fans.
And I love those insights that we were seeing.
Oh, the avalanche insights. And Carlos leads the solutions team, and he's having a go, and he's now really, really happy. swinging his arm, and he's got his first ever wicket. I think maybe we could get this video clip produced for him, and then he'll be this. Now here comes the dawn of Argentinian cricket. I would say Marcelo should be recommended to become the chairman of Argentinian cricket now. He is this man. Look at the way he's walking into the crease now.
He's got a bit of swagger about him now,
yeah,
Marcelo.
swagger bad. He's
Tabane.
hugging Carlos. I think he's doing a side deal. Marcelo is Carlos's boss. So he's just doing a side deal with him, telling him,
That's a
"Don't
man
get
that's
me
ready
out."
for action as well. He's got the bat over the shoulder. He's going to swing it around. He showed some innovative tactics, including using the back of the bat in the first half of this game.
Yeah,
So he doesn't
Marcelo.
play by anyone's rules. He's his own man, isn't he, Marcelo?
Yeah, Marcelo is a man of many talents, and you see Marcelo, he's enjoying this game. Now, and he has a presence on the crease.
I like his pre-movements here.
Yeah.
And he is ready. So Carlos
I
to
think
bowl.
Carlos shouldn't bowl him, or else his targets are going to go up today. Oh, that's a good ball.
He's actually getting it pretty accurate here, isn't he, Carlos?
Yeah.
I'm liking it. Yeah, over 130 million people watch the ECC, which are
Wow. This is
numbers that stagger us, but you can see why. I think it's the fastest growing type of cricket.
Daniel was telling me that 50% plus of world cricket.
Well, here we go. Could be a chance if he hits. He's going to race him back, and he could be gone here. I think he's gone.
Marcelo has been run out by Carlos, and that's really a brilliant this thing.
And
I don't know,
Marcelo's not going to go quietly. They might have to get security here.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
know that he's got a lot of his family and friends who are watching from Miami. And, well, firstly,
I think it's a no ball.
well, it's coming
yeah.
down pretty quick. So I don't think it was called. He hasn't gone anywhere yet. He was given out, and we might get a one-game suspension here.
Marcelo is not willing to go. Looks like he's going to be suspended. And Marcelo has decided to stay back, and the umpire has decided not to give out. So umpire call is final, correct? And that's what we've taught in cricket, that you don't question the umpire.
Yeah,
And
but
umpire
obviously it works on that occasion. I mean, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, and so by refusing to leave the field, he's going to get a run.
I don't know whether it was out because umpire didn't call for a review. Wow, what a shot, and that's gaya chaka! बहुत बढ़िया shot. फाइन लेग के ऊपर उठा के मारा 6 रन. बहुत बढ़िया.
Yeah, so I'm giving that an 8 because it bounced off the pitch. So I think you need all the runs you can get, right?
Wow.
So
It's bounced off the pitch and nice.
yeah, so that's a rare
That's
8.
a big whack.
So yeah, that'll help the score. So just the ocho off the last.
Wow.
So that'll make it 18 for 2 after 3 overs. And after a maiden, it's not too bad. The second and third. Carlos does get a wicket though.
Wow. And he had a run out, which was.
Had a run out, and I think.
Let's hear on the chat.
I mean,
group,
I don't
what are
know.
the, what are our friends who are watching? They're close to a few hundred people on the chat group. What are they saying?
Yeah, I know that Avinash Pai is watching, saying that was WG Grace-esque, refusing to leave.
Marcelo is taking a single, come to the other end.
So
I heard Marcelo in the previous game was threatening the wicketkeeper that he's going to do a rugby tackle on him if he doesn't listen to him. So he's having a good fun.
So they get one off that ball, did they? That first ball?
What a
Oh, he's
ball!
gone.
What a ball! Carlos Miguel gets 2 runs, 2 wickets for 12. That's a very good strike rate for a bowler. And amazing.
And,
Whoa,
yeah,
what a ball!
that's spot on, isn't it? And where he's loving it. That's a moment that he'll be able to remember for a lifetime. And we know that Diego Tejas had a few issues with control in the last game when the heat was on, but this time he delivers and he gets the wicket of Asad Ali, who's a pretty competent cricketer, but he couldn't deal with that one. So
Who's the back?
the third wicket falls now, and the score is 19 for 3.
Who's the new batsman? We've got David.
Yes, David Cooper
Ah,
is coming in. The groundsman, the owner of the Cartama Oval, and
Yeah.
what a facility it is. It's looking so nice, isn't it?
the Field of Dreams owner of the great Cartama Oval, and this is the home of European cricket, and here he comes.
Got a
the
few questions.
curator.
How often do these teams play in a year? Well, this is the first time some of these guys have ever played cricket. You
Yep.
wouldn't tell though. There's a few skills on show. Cooper gets a
Wow.
free hit first up.
Shot, and that's That's played between the gap, and it's a good slide and a nice stop in the 30-yard circle. Just get a single and brings Marcelo back to strike.
Yeah, I'm loving this battle, I think, between Diego and Marcelo, who, you see Marcelo, he just looks like he's wandering around a bit like a big angry bear, just waiting for something to come into his zone.
I think he's playing a rodeo, or he's trying to do a bullfight, correct? He's in a bull ring. Ah, there you go.
Shapes
Oh,
up
wow.
to bunt. Shorter. Wow.
Oh.
Chasing him out, and now we get a big mix-up. He's got
Oh,
the
the
wrong end
big
here.
mix-up. Wow,
Well, now-
Marcelo is reached. Oh,
Wow, that's chaos. Chaos
And,
cricket.
And I thought the fielder was about to take the head off the runner, and he just survived a throw. Just getting close to getting retired.
It's a good shot. We've seen this a couple of times. Just when to run and when not to. And actually, the bowler there, Diego, could have gone to the other end, and I think he would have had Marcelo in trouble. We've already seen that Marcelo doesn't believe in run-outs, so even if he got him out, I don't think he would have actually walked off. Cooper to face.
Ah.
This one hits on the
Oh,
pad.
Marcelo is, Marcelo is running. Okay, and he takes, and he gets a bye.
I think was it Diego in the first game scored his first run in cricket by falling over. And
Yeah.
that was I think for me the moment of.
Oh, no, I was keeping during that. He somehow rolled over thrice and somehow managed to reach the crease, and which is like extremely.
He basically swum there in the end.
So maybe do some Hindi cricket.
It's been good over from Thekas here.
बहुत ही बढ़िया बॉल ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर
And then
बैटर
once
क्रीज के
again,
बाहर निकले
he-
हुए हैं कीपर आ रहे हैं स्टंपिंग करने के लिए और कीपर ने स्टंप नहीं किया बहुत ही अद्भुत क्रिकेट हो रहा है यहाँ पे बहुत ही मज़ेदार क्रिकेट भारत के जितने भी दर्शक हैं और भारत पाकिस्तान अफगानिस्तान और बांग्लादेश से जितने भी लोग देख रहे हैं इसमें और बाकी साउथ एशियंस अक्रॉस द ग्लोब बहुत ही मज़ेदार वाली क्रिकेट मार्सेलो खेबेन विल बिकम अ स्टार ये हमारे लगते हैं नए फ्यूचर सेलिब्रिटी क्रिकेट स्टार बनने वाले हैं और वो ना रन आउट पे बिलीव करते हैं ना स्टंपिंग पे और काफ़ी ही वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग सो so this is going to be a fun and I'm going to be still commentating till the time Mr. Marcelo is on the crease because it's such an exciting one to comment on. Vinny?
Yeah, well, it is certainly fast-paced. And, well, Marcelo, again, refuses to change ends at the end of the over. So he's really playing by his own rules here. And who's this bowling here?
He reminds me of the Julio of Argentinian football. He just writes his own rules.
Yeah, I like it. That's pretty well bowled. This is Christian Vlad. And that sneaks a
How
dot.
did it miss the stump? Oh, it just went over the
I love that he has no respect for the line. He wanders out of his crease with immunity. Oh, he hurls that one
it
in.
goes in the air, and I think Marcelo runs. Is there a chance?
Oh, hello. I think this is out. I think this is out. Well, it's given not out on the field.
But it's not out on
And
the
he's
field.
given it not out, and he's refusing to call for the replay.
He's refusing to call for the replay.
He's refusing to call for the replay. So this will be one run.
Yeah,
Controversial scenes. But what about the dive? I think he lets him have the run because of the dive from Cooper. And he says, you're not really going to give me out,
He gets an
are you?
extra immunity because he's the curator of the ground.
Yeah, so he gets the ball in his head. And I don't mind that. I think that...
I
now-
think, that's gone for
Will it go?
boys. And I think they get 8. And I think the umpire should give dangerous bowling and erratic bowling, maybe 5 runs extra.
That almost knocks that giant hat off Cooper's head, and he was on the ground, then he found himself upright, and he was almost knocked straight back down to terra firma, wasn't he? Because that would have hit him right between the eyes. And what he does get is a non-standard Maximo, 6 runs, 2 for the no ball, plus 4 for going to the boundary. Cooper will take it. Free hit coming up. This is hit straight back. Well, guess what?
That's hit straight behind the bowler and looks like the ball is... Oh, that's a really excellent fielding by James. Just diving and tipping the ball over, and the batters come back for 2 runs. And that brings to the 5th ball of the over.
I think you're settling in quite nicely here. I think we could have a home for you if you ever don't come to terms with HCL software. You can definitely join me in the commentary box anytime.
Yeah, I would love to do this. Oh, what a good... this is another funny ball. Just the umpire has been very generous to call it a wide and not a no ball.
This will be the end of the over. And this is where Marcelo will decide which end he wants to go to. And this time he is going down the action end.
Yeah, this is where I think he's decided to follow the rules of laws of cricket. I think I have an idea, Mr. Maximo. I plan to give him as an MCC member. It's one of my one of my duty to educate people on cricket. So I'm going to give him the laws of cricket book, so that he could have a nice read.
I know
over
what
the
he'd be doing
weekend
it.
on a plane.
He would be throwing it straight in the trash. He'd rip it up and say, well, guess what? I'm a renegade and I play by my own rules.
Now we've got a proper left-arm seamer. He moves the ball both ways, and it's going to be interesting to see how Marcelo negotiates this over. Anyway, he won't walk off the stump. So I don't think the only way you could get Marcelo out is retired hurt, looks like.
Yeah,
now.
and look, he'll need security to get him off the field. He's not going anywhere. He obviously loves batting, so that's a good thing. And he's getting confused. They're saying he's the ball left-handed, and I think Marcelo was saying, is he allowed to do that? He's saying, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
See, there's a slight change of tactics
No,
from
Marcelo is
Barnett.
covering the stump.
Yeah, for front on. And he just pops back a catch.
Oh,
It doesn't
that's
quite
a-
carry, though.
Oh, that's a dolly. That's a dolly. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's a lovely ball. Straight back to the bowler. And oh, it just dropped just in front of him. Oh, Marcelo clicked in and he
Oh,
wants to
look,
run.
this
Oh,
is
ho, ho, ho,
confusion. And he's going to ping it. And well, I'm
Oh.
surprised this doesn't go to the boundary.
Interesting. I don't know whether the fielder was trying to target the umpire, Marcelo, or the stump. That's quite interesting. I'm really enjoying European cricket, and just to tell you, Mr. Maximo, the first time I ever came to know about European cricket was my son, who plays in the county pathways in
Is it
England.
out of it, is it?
Yeah, and he's the one who saw a video from Cricket District, and there is a bye, and it's wide, oh, 5 wides, oh sorry, 6 wides. Yep, and he's the first time he showed me some funny videos about from the European cricket series, and then I got really hooked into, oh wow, this moved off the pitch.
Yeah.
And seamed off the pitch, yeah. So he had and that's the first time I got hooked into this, and then I had a chance to meet Daniel by Chris Williams.
Yeah.
Tunbridge Wells captain introduced me to Daniel, and then lo behold, and it's a nice whack. Oh, that's a dolly. Looks like everyone has butterfingers.
Well, we're not going to
today.
name and shame there, but I mean, these catches, not so easy. He's looking to sun there, and you can see it went up. Beautiful shot of the background.
Oh.
And, well, unfortunately, I think that might be Christian.
I would
Couldn't quite get
I would
hands
think
around that
it's got to do with those nice sumptuous lunch which has been served with
True.
paella and nice chicken and beef and chips, and looks like after a sumptuous lunch everyone's hands and their minds are all cluttered and slowing down, so maybe
Rico
but
would
Marcelo
say- Rico would
seems
say-
to be having a good lunch and he's throwing his bat around.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Marcelo, he's certainly working it off. He's in for a long innings here.
Whoa, that's a good shot, and Marcelo goes and takes a single. Oh,
I'd like
That's
to
a
see
ball.
more reckless throwing. I just think that would be interesting. Anyway, Marcelo takes one.
and keeps a strike.
Yeah, that's if he wants it, though, because this is where he sometimes will change ends as he's supposed to. But right now, I think they're deciding that he won't be facing. I don't think he's up to walking the distance.
Marcelo is changing. Marcelo is writing the new rules for European fun cricket. Maybe we should take some of Marcelo's tactics, put it into and modify the rules, and maybe use it to play Saturday and Sunday cricket, league cricket. Oh, wow, that's a lovely ball, and that's wide. So 2 more to the total. Score goes to 46 for
Yeah,
3.
this is Carlos who's back.
I don't think it's Carlos. Oh, they've changed the rules now. That means a bowler can bowl 2 overs because they all agreed to bowl 1 over each. So that's interesting. So
Yeah.
Carlos should be given a go.
I think it's nice to see him getting a go here.
Carlos trotting in, and he locks the ball in, and
Oh.
it's a swing and a miss. Carlos seems to be improving his economy rate by bowling 2 dot balls, and as we say in European cricket, dot balls are diamonds.
Yeah,
It's-
they're gold dust, we say, but yeah, diamonds probably even more.
have to
Priceless.
invert more, yeah, dot balls, more dot you ball. Oh, that's lob top. Oh, and that's guided behind fine leg. Looks like the ball is going to just edge bar. Nicely cut over by the fielder there. I think Marcelo will never run a two. He's just going to keep take a single and trot off there, and then willing to be on a strike. Looks like Marcelo needs a drink. And
Yeah, he's saying, yeah, I've had about enough of this. You
I've
can
got
see
enough.
that. Or he's either saying that or he's saying, bring it on. This
I
has
think-
been a good battle between Carlos and
Wow, Marcelo stepping outside
Marcelo.
the crease now. Wow, wow, wow.
he doesn't really care where the lines are. I like that.
Wow. Wow, that's a lovely shot by Marcelo. Wow, wow, wow.
No chance for
oh,
two.
there's a 2-2, I think.
There's
No, I
no
don't
chance for two at the moment, I don't think. The way that Marcelo is feeling.
Yeah, it looks like the umpire is trying to cool Marcelo. Looks like Marcelo is having a sledge back at the bowler. It's
Yeah, I like
generally
this.
the other way.
It's a bit
I
of
thought
trash talk.
Yeah, I thought the keeper and the bowlers, they'd chatter a bit on the field. Oh, that's a nice loppy ball. And that's been given a whack and it's been fielded down there. Stopped in the 30-yard circle for a single and brings Marcelo back to strike.
Marcelo is, yeah, he's puffing. And you can't really blame him. It's a beautiful day on the Costa del Sol. And he's learning all about it. It can be quite fatiguing. Here's the
Marcelo
last
is
ball
online.
for Carlos. And
Wow,
he tries that
tried
back
to
of the
do,
bat.
And it's a wide. So, and it's, I think it's funny enough that all the extras get added to the batter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good, isn't it? Brings up the 50. Hey, let's see what's coming up. And we have more
Wow.
cricket. This is what I love about the ECN. We actually have cricket 45 weeks of the year in a row. And so we'll be in Croatia. I'm taking the week off, so I'll be back
Wow.
in about a week's time in Malta. But I know Rico will be there. And I'll be joined by Tyrone Peters.
And this is very interesting. The names of both the teams, Sokol and Assassins.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll tell you something interesting about that is that so the ECL is the Champions League of European cricket, and so actually the Croatian series, Zagreb Sokol and Zagreb Assassins, they tied in their domestic season. So they have agreed whichever team does better out of those two in the ECS, they will go to the ECL, which is back here in February and March.
That's interesting. And Marcelo trudges off the field and he's retired,
Yeah.
not out. I think he's improved his batting average by making sure that he stayed not out, which is a debatable question whether he was out or not out many times. But we finally, as we say in the spirit of cricket, listen to the umpire and move on.
Yeah. So now Quinny takes the gloves off. He's
Wow.
going to bowl. Rocks out a leg spinner first ball.
And it's taken the back edge of the bat. It's just rolling down towards third man boundary. I think they're going to come back for two, and the cap stays back in the other end. And James, I think. It's good. I had a little bit of fun many years back. I had a friend and I did a little bit of radio commentary in domestic cricket.
Is that right?
A little bit, just like
Thought- I
a guest
thought maybe-
commentator. This is a proper cricketing shot. The ball comes in and he plays it with a straight bat. Oh, that's very interesting.
Very technical. New batters out there. And so, yeah,
Gething, yeah. Mr. Kingham.
it is. Yeah, Smart Kingham is out there with Pete Gething.
On his proper leg spin, and he stepped down the wicket and then hit the ball. Oh, it's an appeal for a run out. I don't think the batter somehow has managed to. His pads have turned on the other end.
Yeah, it was the old exploding pad. We saw this actually in the domestic series recently where batters' pads fell off. Well, that's a bat plug. It's a proper bat plug.
Oh, that's a very close
would have been out.
call.
It would have been out, but decision given, not out.
That's a lovely shot, and it's hit over the fine leg. It's for runs away for four.
Yeah, nice shot. Proper cricket shot there. And Pete gets ball down the leg side. Quinny, not his best effort, but nice shot round the corner. And once again, I want to say a big hello to everybody. Hello to Wayne. Hope you're well. This is our HCL Software VIP experience match, or matches. In fact, we're into match two. The first match entered in a golden ball. Now, have you seen a golden ball before? We did have one during the ECC.
Yeah, I did watch the golden ball. It's very interesting rule. I think it's better off to save time compared to a super over. So yeah, it's a nice little twist in the tail. Oh, it's a big swing and a miss again. Was it over the blue line? Could you check on a quick replay and see? Was it over the blue line?
Yeah, was that? Have a look here. You watch the replay, I'll watch the live. Well, this one will be a wide
Ah,
to
this
finish
is
the
a
over.
good ball. This one is a wide again. So yeah.
So it'll be 2 off the last ball of the over. And so, Quinny just rocking out the leg spin here.
Ooh, he's getting a drift in the air too. Wow.
Yeah, Pete just needs a longer bat there if he's going to reach that. So it'll be 60 for 5 after 8. Hopefully you guys are well. And yeah, keep the questions coming in. I am here with Kalen Kumar. We call you KK, of course. And yeah, I can tell you've got a little bit of commentary experience. And you're making life really easy for me, easy to work with. I guess the way we do commentary on ECN, it's a little bit different. I get lots of people kind of messaging me saying it's not quite like other commentary. But that's because I think that we've realised the way people are watching now is a bit different. Sometimes people only listen and they will have it in the background on their computer, for example, at work. They'll be lurking while working. So we probably give you a bit more of a description of what you could see.
That's like a beamer, and that's been running back left, but it's missed everyone. It's missed the batter, the keeper, or rolls all the way to the boundary for. I think it's been called wide. I thought it was okay. So it's basically 6 wides now.
Yeah, it is now. And James didn't want a part of that, did he?
Who's this bowler? Looks like is Carlos back again with the 3rd over? No.
No,
No,
I think.
it's Dominic.
Yeah, this is. I think this is Diego
Diego.
Cercas.
There you go, Diego. In here, and wow, that's another wide. Yeah, I did a little bit of commentary experience, but I like the commentary here because it's more engaging commentary. Because a lot of times, if you watch the pundits in Sky Sports or in Fox, they are very technical. And that's a brilliant cut shot played on the stump, which is typically they're trying to go and sneak a second run. There's a good chance of a run.
Oh, James.
That's completely missed. Oh, that's like the ball just comes to the keeper's hand.
Look at this, James. This is his moment, and
it clearly shows that James has never donned the gloves before. You can't catch like a crocodile. You have to have your hands together, but I think maybe need a little bit of coaching, which we could enable. But I think, yeah, and then we had this cricket school here. Maybe James should be sent to the cricket school a little bit
I
to
think
get some
so.
coaching. Yeah.
Well, this is a wild delivery.
I don't know.
And well, they're only going to take the wide here, so that'll be 2.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, this one's just. It was actually a ball that was about this wide yesterday from Arthur Godsall.
Oh, really?
Yeah, about to moved a bit. Ball moved more. Kingham, nice to see him out there, get another opportunity. He was run out due to Roger Finer earlier. So it's better.
Oh, that's like a big swing, and that just trots just between square leg and mid wicket.
So they're just chugging along, aren't they? I mean, 85-85 was the score in the first game. I think that's about par between these two teams.
Are we going to see Daniel Weston coming in the last over?
Yeah, that was a good tactical move to get Daniel out there. He tied the game with a 6. Unfortunately, couldn't get the job done on the golden ball.
Oh, that's a swing and a miss. And looks like that's the end of the over. Yeah, so as I was saying before, if you look at the proper test and one day and T20, maybe the first test and one day cricket is too technical because they expect the viewers to be a little bit more aware. But I think what I really like about the grassroots and the foundation of cricket, which is about when you get more people to play, more local stars which you're creating, you need to have more engaging commentary, and that's what ECN and I think Mr. Maximo and Mr. Rico Balle, and you guys really engage a very large amount of crowd, and I think one of the biggest aspect of ECN is that there's a swing and a miss, and it's bowled. I think this is just clip the bails on top of middle stump, and got the 6th wicket down. A lovely delivery. The ball just
That's really well bowled.
just goes. And, it clips top of off stump. This is like Pat Cummins would have earned for such a delivery. Correct? Just pitching in line, just moving up and just hitting the top of off stump. Ooh, wow.
Yeah, that's Iggy, who certainly knows his way around.
Lovely. I think it's a really engaging form of cricket. And do we see who's in here to bat?
This is Charles Cabaret.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, one of the things which I'm always aware of is we've got a whole spectrum of people. Some are very experienced cricket watchers. Some are watching for the first time,
Mhm.
almost the first time. So we're trying to capture as much of that audience as we can.
Yeah.
And it's not just about entertaining, it's also about kind of informing and
Yeah,
educating
getting,
as well. And well, you can always
There you go,
Get-
Mr.
there's
Maximo
us there.
and Mr. Full.
can't say I'm looking that fresh today.
Yeah,
After we had some
and-
celebrations last night.
And hey, Mr. Maximo, could you tell me about your wardrobe? Where did you find such colorful clothes? Who's your tailor, mate?
Yeah, I'm very lucky. I actually have Stan Ahuja as my tailor. He's the official tailor of the ECN.
Oh, lovely.
And so I have quite a few suits. And
Where is he based? In Milan?
he's actually in Hungary.
Oh, Hungary, okay.
But he's a very stylish guy. Actually, he's a Hungarian wicketkeeper. Well, this one could be
and
gone,
it's
and it will be gone.
It's gone. It's just nicked up and it's gone. Oh, lovely. So I love the suit, the one which you wore yesterday, the green one. And does he also design your shoes?
Yeah, so the shoes I do get on my own, as we do see this one given out. There's a little edge, and James Cantor takes the catch. And so 3 balls remaining. We'll make it
Is there-
73 for 7. That's the way it goes. But Cabaret learns the hard way. Cricket can be a cruel game, and he's the 7th wicket to fall, 73 for 7.
You know, cricket is an individual team sport, correct? This is one sport where each one of your action determines what you do in context of a team. It's always a battle between the bowler and the batter, and if you miss the ball, it's between the batter and the keeper. If you hit the ball to a fielder, it's between the batter, fielder, bowler. So there's a lot of one-to-one relationships which keep coming in. I think we've got a new batter coming in.
Yes, there's
on,
Michael Gunatilaka, who's coming out, and he's one of our scorers. Also, he has played cricket for the Southern Crusaders in Malta, and Malta is actually where we'll be in just over a week's time. So Michael's a very good cricketer.
Michael Gunatilaka.
And I like the trash talk, and Iggy straight away said they're scraping the barrel now with Michael coming to the crease. So I like that little bit of trash talk.
Yep.
I wouldn't say that
What we call them as bantering in Australia
Yeah,
and
not
sledging
bantering.
in England.
we just call it talking.
Yeah,
really.
we just call it talking.
We just call it cricket. Anyway, here we go. Free hit.
Oh.
New batter misses out.
Was a swing, miss, and a drop.
And the sledging's gone up a notch after that ball as well. And we might have to turn the microphones down soon because it's
Do we have stump microphones?
yeah we got microphones all around the
lovely.
park here, including they're just behind the pitch.
Oh.
2 to come there. 73 on the board.
Come out, step out, and it's been hiked up, and it's Maximo Chaka. That's a big 6, and that takes the score to 79.
Yeah, well, it's Michael that lets his bat do the talking here. Iggy had plenty to say when he went out to the middle. Said they were scraping the barrel, and he comes out and he pumps him out of the ground. Maximo! Haven't had too many of those in this game, got to admit, but got that
Last
one out of the
ball
way.
of the innings.
Can they get in the grady 80s? That's the
Can they
question.
get to 85, the first score? Let's see.
Oh, Iggy tries to field it with his ankle, and that wasn't a good choice. Sunglasses have fallen down the pitch. Now that hat's going, and I think they'll just get one here in the end. So they will get to 80. That's a pretty competitive score based
Yeah.
on what we saw earlier.
Yep. And that's been end of the innings of Team Blue, and that brings us to the interval, and
Yeah.
we're going to get back onto the field in about 5 minutes to defend the score. And it was really a good pleasure having a chat with Vinny, Mr. Maximo, and I really enjoyed my first commentary debut on the European Cricket Network.
I want to say in all seriousness, I think this partnership with HCL Software is such a good fit. We're really, really pleased to have you guys on board and to give you this kind of experience. It's just something we haven't really done before, but we think it's a really good way to get you involved and show us what we do. And
Yep.
like I say, there's no cricket quite like ECN cricket. We have done over 2,700 matches now, something like that. I can't remember how many data points, something like 56 million data
Yep.
points, because every data point, things are getting recorded. And well, Pete says, well, just give me one more.
Yep.
So that's just a bit of extra practice for Pete, but he'll put the bat away. He'll be out there with the ball
Lovely.
as we look at the highlights here of the first half of match 2 in this HCL Software VIP experience. And, well, for me, you'll see a bit of action. This would have been out, but he hadn't faced the ball, so they said, that's fine, you're not out. But then we saw a simple catch. Quinton, before he handed over the gloves to Cantor,
And
was
that was a lovely
pretty
stroke
good.
over extra cover. And,
But for me, this innings will be remembered for Marcelo, and he was an immovable object. Well, unfortunately, you see O'Connor trying to field that with the stomach, and that was not a good option. And meanwhile, Shinde came on, and
Oh, what a take.
it was Carlos that got the big wicket, and well,
In
this
came
brought
Don
out
Marcelo.
Marcelo. It was a whole production. He had to roll out the red carpet for Marcelo. And interestingly, he just refused to respect the rules, such as when he was out, he said, you know, that's really funny that you think I'm going to be out, but I won't be out. I'm not going anywhere. And even he had some innovative tactics today. We know that he didn't use the front of the bat, he used the back of the bat sometimes. And often he would just go to the wrong end. He'd go to whatever end he felt like. And I like that. And that's where you look for innovation, don't you, in a company like HCL Software. And this is one time that he wanted to run. Cooper said no. In the end, Cooper, he slides in here. And he almost gets hit with the ball twice. But have a look at this. This is where Cooper was out because he slid, and Quinny actually said, no, I don't think that's out.
Oh.
And he said, well, look, if we can't get you out, we're going to knock you out. And that one almost knocked the hat off his head.
And here you go, Marcelo.
Marcelo, well, had the heart rate monitor on him, and it was off the charts as well because after he batted for about 15 minutes, I mean, this was out as well, not given. But that was a moment for Kingham that was
swing.
close. And then this one, James absolutely makes a meal of this.
James
the
needs
one
to
guy
go to
you'd
cricket
expect
school.
with the gloves on
Oh,
would hold it. Yeah, needs to go back to cricket school. You're
what a
exactly right.
delivery.
Kingham went late, and it was pretty good last over. But still, 80 on the board. I think it's pretty competitive. Cantor finally catches one. If he didn't, it would have been run out. But yeah, late in the piece. I say it's some good hitting. Michael Gunatilaka came out. He was getting an earful. He just had to put the earplugs in, concentrate on hitting the ball. Smacks a Maximo, and that was a pretty good way to get that score up. And look, in the end, Iggy just taking that one on the shin bone, which again was probably a poor choice. But they do get to 80. Game on. We could have back-to-back golden balls here. So I want to say big thank you, Kaylin, for coming in here, and we're looking forward to hopefully, maybe we could make this an annual event because I think it's been pretty fun. Let's have a look at the scorecard, and Cooper, well, he made the 23. He was the top scorer. Mark Kingham with 16 was decent. Hassan Ali 14 before he was bowled by Diego Tejas. And, well, for me, though, the star was Marcelo Carbane. I know a lot of people watching from Miami watching Marcelo. He made 11. And a good Gunatilaka with the Maximo late in the piece to get them to 80. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes' time with the second innings as we look at the bowling figures. 2 for 13. Higgins, good last over from him. Also wickets for Rafi Ahmed as well as Carlos Miguel and Diego Tejas chipped in with 1 as well. So thanks again, and you better get out there. Are you going to be fielding the second innings?
Yeah, I'm going to,
All right, we'll see you shortly, and we'll see you out there shortly. Hopefully you can join us in a few minutes' time for the exciting conclusion of this match. HCL Software VIP experience right here on the European Cricket Network. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. And we are here for this HCL software VIP experience match. And, well, 2 matches in fact. This is match 2 and we're halfway through. In this one, it is Team Green versus Team Blue once again. In the first game, it was decided by Golden Ball. Team Green holding on by the skin of their teeth as there was 1.9 scored off that Golden Ball. Western was run out by around about a metre. Exciting finish. Right now, I think this is one of those middle-of-the-road scores. Again, 80 have been scored in the first innings. And now we are going to see Team Green coming out and trying to chase 81 for victory. Many sound to here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. And we've had 162 matches now, including this one. And looking forward to seeing the last 10 overs of our Cartamania experience. For now, joining me in the commentary box, this time we have a guest commentator, an internationally experienced commentator, I suppose, and also someone that was here with me a little bit earlier in the year in the ECS here in Cartama. And it's Andrew Elliott. Welcome, Andrew.
And good afternoon to you, Vinny.
Yeah, welcome. And
Thanks for welcoming into the Dream Box.
yeah, well, you've got your opportunity. He was listed to do this, but he has refused to leave the hotel. It just shows you win or loss. Gory's no good on Saturdays.
It's I'm sure something mysterious has afflicted him.
That's okay. And then we've got viewers all around the world. I'm going to take an opportunity to say hi to Emily, who's watching from the US, and to Wazza, who's watching from Australia, and also Kitty, watching from Virginia in the USA. So hello to you. Hello to Wayne as well, to Kingston Weatherby. Keep chatting in there. I'm also scoring this match, so it's pretty busy. Can tell you that, but I don't mind. I've got you to do the heavy lifting with the commentary anyway.
Yeah, Jeff Maguire out there with his Northern Iron shirt.
Yeah.
Doing a great job today,
Got to
Jeff.
say big thank you. He delightfully gave me some shoes next to Grizzly Bear Sports. He thought that mine I was playing in looked a little bit weathered.
Surely not the splendid ones you're wearing now, Vinny.
Yeah, well, the ones I'm wearing now, yeah, they're kind of my snakeskin boots.
You've seen Romancing the Stone, presumably.
Yeah, exactly.
Final scene. Those
Yeah.
that know Romancing
bit-
the Stone, Vinny's shoes are very reminiscent of the last scene of that film.
Yeah.
Michael Douglas standing on his yacht in the middle of New York, I presume.
Yeah, I think so. Anyway, are you ready for the chase? Let's go. 81 to win. And we are going to start with Kingham, who gets this straight through for a dot. We had a maid in the first over. You don't often see that in a T10. We do see it on occasion, don't we?
Yeah, I missed the first over of the first match, Vinny. I believe it was Daniel Cejas who was facing, and apparently he played the same shot 6 times.
He did. And with the same result. So, the bowling's already improved for some of these guys. And you can see this is pretty well bowled. This is Mark Kingham doing the bowling.
What do we know about Mark, Vinny?
Well, I know they got run out by Roger in the first game. He
Wow.
wasn't impressed, but he did come back with some good strokes in the innings in the first half of this game. This one, you can see not too much response from Vlad, who's camped at the non-strikers end. So it's one thing to learn how to bat, but also there's these other little fundamentals that it's difficult to kind of pick them up quickly, such as backing up and getting ready to run. There's a certain art to that. Anyway, I'm going to ask you a little bit about your experience in a second. First, we'll watch Kingham straight through again. This is a very good start. So, yeah, how did you see the ECC, and what do you think about the Dutch being champions?
Well, I was lucky enough to, if you cast it seems ages ago now, but I umpired the first 2 weeks
Yeah.
of the ECC, and the second week, the Dutch team were the champions.
Yep.
So
So you saw them pretty close up.
saw them pretty close up. They could have lost that final quite easily if Magnus Christensen had stayed in just maybe a couple of overs longer.
Yeah,
It would have
exactly
been
right.
It would have been a different result, I feel. So, yeah, it would have made the future look very different, wouldn't it, if they just got over the line, the Danes in that match. But yeah, I mean, they've got a lot of guys with full international experience. I mean, they say that Clayton Floyd's unlucky not to be in Australia preparing for the World Cup right now. So that shows you the type of style. Oh, that's unfortunately the diagonal bat didn't work on this occasion.
Yeah, but that's a free hit because it's his first ball, so he will survive here.
I was going to ask you actually for those that have just tuned in, because I for example, I mentioned I missed the first over. So the regulations, just to summarise.
Yeah,
so
so
the first ball's effectively a free hit.
first ball's a free hit. We had an awkward run out without facing a ball situation, but they
that was
also
that was my
decided
next question.
that wasn't out.
Uh-huh.
As looks like we're going to have my commentator from the first innings, Kalen Kumar. He's ditched the gloves. He'll be bowling in over number 2. And yeah, so wides and no balls are 2 runs. They're not re-bowled. 2 runs plus anything you do score off them. But in the 10th over, we'll revert to more regular rules. There's no LBW as well whatsoever.
Controversial.
Well, it means there's no bad decisions. Here we go with Kumar. That's a pretty good first ball. He looks like a good cricketer. He's actually got some commentary experience as well. Tell me he had done some radio commentary experience before. So we're kind of sport for choice here at the moment.
Yeah, I've been jostling for position all day, Vinny. I can't believe you managed to spend the first 2 innings alone.
Yeah, it's, just alone with my own thoughts on a Saturday. But I've
Just
got the
for a
company.
change.
He's just walking around the crease here, lad. This one's a bit close to him and he's not able to score.
I'm going to ask you to cast your mind further back. The Christian's technique reminds me of a bit of Turkish cricket that I've seen.
Yes, and
Turkish club cricket, where the diagonal bat is relatively common.
yeah, look at this good footwork. Can't catch up to this one. Yeah, you're exactly right. And I think it was their coach actually came out to bat at number 10. He was almost off the pitch. And we had his stumps rearranged.
Now, you remind us, because I know you enjoy pronouncing this, the name of the club as we just watch your our fellow commentator. Quite steady, isn't he?
Zettenberner
Not a lot of,
Zaffer
effort
with
puts
a club.
into it, but he's bowling a very good length and line. Sorry, say the name again, please, Vinny.
So it was Zettenberner Zaffer from Turkey. In fact, I'll give you this in a second because we actually have the HCL draw. Is there a little catch? Here it is, and he's caught behind.
Now that's Ken Weston who's given that out in one could say the Australian style, with the arm coming out to the side.
Yeah, could be, but I think it's a good decision. He finally gets the bat on it. This is the funny thing about cricket. He actually gets closer, but it's a worse result, isn't it?
Well, it's his best shot, you could argue.
Yeah, compared to the
Best
others.
shot because the bat did meet the ball.
Good catch behind. And yeah, Asad Ali takes the catch.
Asad's another man who's been umpiring out there in the European Cricket Championship.
Yeah,
Who's
working very hard.
kind of my replacement. I did the first 2 weeks, he did the last 3.
Some of our umpires have played a lot of cricket, but Asad doesn't play too much. He just concentrates on umpiring.
Yeah, 28, Asad told me. He's a young man.
Yeah, he's a young man.
So he started his umpiring journey at a good age to make good progress.
Sure has. Free hit coming up first ball. And free miss. This will be the end of the over as well. So pretty decent over that from KK. And that will be the end of 2. It's a little bit behind, but we know that plenty can happen during these 10 over matches.
Vinny, I'd like to ask you about your 5 weeks on this roller coaster of cricket. We've had 144 matches 120 matches in the European Cricket Championship. We had 45 matches, I think, at the weekends.
Yeah, we had 40, so 160 plus these, 162. Slightly suspicious action here, but I'm going to say that's fine. And new bowler here is Christoph, who didn't get a bowl in the first game.
Yeah, bowling with his cap on, Jeff Boycott style. Jeff Boycott did bowl a bit. Bowled 6 overs in the Cricket World Cup final in 1979 with his cap on. Don't see it very often.
Yeah, you don't. And Greg Matthews was another one from Australia that did that.
I think
Better ball though.
Greg Matthews and Jeff Boycott certainly have something in common on the follicle side.
True, although Greg
Slightly
Matthews,
challenged.
he ended up with a lot of hair.
A drop-in pitch, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, exactly right. So, I mean, one thing that impresses me is your language skills. I think you'll be enjoying saying some of these names, such as Carlos Garcia de Miguel.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting there. The other one is Diego Cejas.
Cejas, and you probably haven't been told. I know your Spanish is rapidly increasing.
I won't say rapidly, but it is
but
increasing.
I doubt you've been told the meaning of the word cejas.
Well, wait for a catch here. Well, haven't seen too many taken, have we? And well, now I think they'll get a single here. In fact, I'm not so sure. This was certainly a chance, though. See, they end up not running. So, steps across, and so it won't get a wide call here either. So this game tightening up, because it's not a great start. And at the end of that over, the score is 8-1. So very quiet power play for Team Green.
Yeah, so just going back to that point, the translation of Daniel Cejas would be Daniel Eyebrows,
Oh, is that right?
which I haven't come across in any other language, certainly not in English. Someone with that.
Daniel
surname.
Eyebrows. Okay. Now, looks like we're going to have a retired out situation. And Adrian O'Connor, he's just walked off. I don't know if he's in the huff.
His body language suggests he might be.
Yeah, well,
Which is,
O'Connor, he's
8 of 12,
Well-
so he wasn't completely holding things up. 8 of 12 would get you to about 40. But someone's taken the decision.
so,
As captain.
so he's coming out here now. I think this is going to be Diego Cejas. Well,
There it
Diego
is.
Eyebrows coming
Oh,
out.
Diego, sorry. Sorry, I thought his name was, I missed it again. So Diego actually is Spanish for James. I don't know if you knew that.
Ah. Yeah, well, I know.
Unusually, because there's very little linguistic connection between, on the face of it, between the two names.
Right, here we go. And this looks like Roger. And he starts with a wide. And called. So that'll be 2 to the total. So this will be a good battle, I think, because you've got Carlos and Diego out there, and you've got Roger bowling. So 3 people that pretty much have no idea what they're doing at the moment.
Okay.
And well, if you want an exhibit there, well, let's frame that one. He says if there was such a thing as a double wide, it would be this.
I'm going to put my coaching hat on there and say that Roger needs just to slow it down a little bit. He tried a bit too hard on that one. And the other thing is he needs to see if he can get his arm over vertically rather than diagonally. Well, that's a different approach.
If you average those ones out, then you've actually got a decent delivery, I think.
You've got a short of a length on middle stump, I reckon. Average.
And I think
Drawing
Roger
logic.
is just saying, look, I'm the CEO, and I'll say when they're wides and when they're not. I think that's what he just is saying there to the umpire. He just throws this one, and that's probably a good adjustment.
Well, slightly surprised that Ken's called that one after the chat they've just had, but
It's a bit of a power play going on between Weston and Roger Finer right now. And let's just see who wins this little battle. Batter looks unconcerned because there's been nothing that's been remotely close to him in this over. Oh, well, that's going to be another one. Roger, he's getting quicker. He's still a bit wild and woolly. And Roger, very smart guy. Very good tennis player. Roger Finer plays at the same tennis club as Roger Federer in Switzerland.
Whose names are very similar, of course.
His last ball of his over. That's the best one yet. Clunks him, and he's ready to smack it again. And I love that. And Carlos saying, well, you haven't given me too much to hit. So what about if I just smack it hockey style? Have a look at here. And he says, you know what? Here's what I think of this. Then very smartly gets back in his crease. We saw Marcelo earlier unconcerned about being in or out of his ground. And that had something work for him. We also saw when he was out, he just didn't move. And eventually he was allowed to continue batting WG Grace style.
Yep, well, has he got a beard?
No, but he almost actually does have a bit of a beard.
Yeah.
He batted so long, he actually grew one, I think, during his innings. Because he was there for a long time.
Which is it's quite impressive in T10 cricket to bat that long.
All right, so new bowler will be GP coming on. And his first ball is a dot. So, yeah. Got to say the weather's been very kind to us here as well. We just had that one brief shower, but it was a crazy one. That was when we had golden ball fever.
Yeah, in 5 weeks, that was, I think there were 3 or 4 dots in during another game. 3 or 4 spots of rain.
Yeah.
There's often been rain forecast, and that was the only time I actually turned up. And we've been here since the beginning of September, and it's now It's now nearly halfway through October,
Yeah.
and it hasn't got any slight difference in the once the sun starts going down. It's a slight bit
It's
cooler,
just
but
slightly,
in the
yeah.
daytime it really hasn't changed, has it?
Now this is in the air. Could this be a catch finally? We do have a catch. So, yes, Diego Tejas is going to have to go. And it was well taken. And I think that he will be given out here. Checking out the replay. And I think that was Mark Kingham that takes the catch. There you see it there. So it's going to be a wicket for Rushotam, GP as they call him. And so Diego again finds out the hard way. Cricket can be a bit of a harsh mistress as he goes without scoring. It's 18 for 3.
Yep, time to say goodbye to James Eyebrows,
Hey,
as the English people will call him.
I just want to say hello to Hawkmoon. Neil has popped in the chat. Hello, Neil. Hope you're well. Just want to say that's appreciate what you've said in the chat, and you really enjoyed this 5 weeks. And yeah, good to see you back in the chat. Always welcome here.
I was watching some of the comments when this match started. Just to explain, when the first match started, I was having my hair cut. But I was reading the comments, and there were so many comments that were saying how great it was to see cricket with no pressure. Cricket that's just purely for fun, and some really, really positive comments in the chat box.
Yeah.
So as always, we're grateful to everybody who writes in and gives their opinions on what's happening. It's almost always positive, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, I was blown away by the feedback. We're breaking all kinds of records for viewing numbers as well. 130 million people watch the ECC. This will be a wide to finish the over. So yeah, the extra's getting a workout here. End of the 5th over. It's 22 for 3. Hey, this is what we revealed last night as well. And it was the ECL draw. And we'll have 31 countries. This was the big news as well. Estonia, they'll be in for the first time. They've been drawn in Group A. The Talon Stallions will represent them.
Great name.
Yeah, great name. They also got the Talon Hippos up there, which is also a very good name. Greece, Malta, Spain and Croatia were still waiting on confirmation of their champion clubs. So all the other ones are there. And so how it will work, each team will get 2 days of group matches. So they'll play 4 group matches and then a finals day on their 3rd day. The 6 winners will go into a 7-team championship week, which will be very, very exciting. Well, this is put away. New bowler is Charles Cabernet. And the 6 over starts with a boundary. So, I mean, that's when we'll be next be back at Cartama. It'll start on the 27th of February. This is a nice shot, though. I like the setup here. It was a Gundy ball, really. And put away by Carlos, who's shown a fair bit of talent with the bat and the ball today.
Yep, we're assuming it's his first match of cricket in his life, first game. And showing some natural sports skills, hand-eye coordination.
Yeah. Well, here's a comeback ball. And I like the way he throws off one foot. It almost gets bowled off a double bouncer. Now, you can bounce the ball twice before the popping crease. That was the other regulation we haven't really touched on. Haven't had too many of them.
Okay.
I like this. The feet and the hands, there's absolutely no relation between them. The way that he bowls, he kind of bowls off the wrong foot slightly.
So it can bounce, can't bounce more than twice. So we're going back to the
yeah.
laws pre
Which I
around about
think
2007. I think it was when that changed.
I think it's a better law because I think it's more inclusive. When you think maybe people that are picking up the game, I don't think you get any advantage from a double bouncer. I'd like to see the old rule was it could bounce twice, but not 3 times or more.
Do you know why it changed, Vinny?
I don't know why it changed.
I think it was round about 2006.
Yeah,
Warwickshire were practicing the double bouncer as the second. So
Yeah,
it'd be a
yeah,
slow
yeah.
bouncer, and the second bouncer was a Yorker.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that.
Yeah.
It was even tried in international cricket. Andre Adams did it. It's easy to hit for 6. That's the thing. It surprises you, but then you can smash it.
Yeah,
speaking of
I think
smashing,
you'd try it once out of the blue, wouldn't you? Just as a complete surprise.
this is running away, and well, Michael's kicked it over the boundary. Well, that's a highlight, and we're definitely putting that up. And that'll be 4. Well, we saw this in Malta last year. This ball's pulling up, and Michael, just as he goes to pick it up, he kicks it away from himself, and it ends up going for 4.
I don't think that had the pace to get to the boundary, Vinny.
Yeah,
So,
I don't think so.
So we've had this conversation during the European Cricket Championships, Vinny.
Yeah.
Should that be overthrows?
No, because I don't think it was deliberate.
Okay.
Good question, though. If he did deliberately kick it over the boundary, it would be, yeah.
We've had some
goes
very,
the same.
very interesting conversations off air during the 5 weeks about overthrows and the laws regarding it. And I know you've got your opinions. We had, I think it was just yesterday, we had a 6, didn't we? Sorry, we had a 5 that you think morally should be a 6.
Yeah, it felt like a 6 because the throw came from the outfield and they hadn't quite crossed yet. But it was the second run that induced the throw.
Yep.
They went for 4, and because of that, they didn't get to keep the strike the way they were intending to do by taking the second run. Here's Cooper. And there was a lot of buzz about his bowling. Called a wide first ball down the leg side. So I said his bowling so slow it was almost going backwards. It's pretty close actually, but he might have just got.
I've repeated that quote to half a dozen people since you said that, because David, of course, is a cult figure around here. This is his land.
Yeah, well, we are in his territory, so I'll be a bit kinder to him if I want to be invited back. Wow, he's gone the reverse Malachi here. He's picked out the fielder, pretty unlucky. I feel like reverse shots should be worth double in this form of the game. Now they're going to take a 2 on, and well, they shouldn't have, but they get away with it. So that's pretty good hustle by Carlos Garcia de Miguel. But firstly, it's a pretty good shot. This is Rafi Ahmed. It's out there now, one of our umpires. He lives in Sweden. And, big thanks to all the umpires and officials. Now, we've got a blowout here. Carlos is coming off, and I think it's a hammy. And it was a matter of time until we saw someone pull a muscle, and Carlos is going to have to retire hurt here.
Oh, we've had this is the 37th over of cricket we've had today. I would say the injuries during the main tournament came thicker and faster. It was obviously higher octane cricket, but these chaps don't play so often. They're not. You wouldn't say you're in the peak of physical fitness.
That's probably true.
So these things are inevitable. It looks like we've got Quinny coming out to bat.
Yeah, here comes
Quinny.
Quinny.
Deceive me.
Yeah, so Quinton is in charge of our player and match official area. Also, the Austrian national team coach.
Very understated coach.
They need somebody to come and play an innings for them here because they've just fallen a little bit behind. Wow, this is unbelievably slow, really. I mean, there's an appeal.
Well, there's the proof.
Yeah,
There's the proof. It's so slow that he's advanced 3 or 4 steps down the crease and has time to get back.
well, that has to be a no ball. I'm calling that here. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Jeff. Hold up for a second. Just they need to catch up.
We've just got a bit of some technical challenges going on at the moment. So just to resolve, of course, we are bringing this to you live today. So these things do happen with the scoring.
I'll let you know when you can start again.
And he's multitasking today, so he's a producer, scorer, and commentator.
This is actually probably the most intense day we've had.
Assad's a qualified umpire, of course, and of course he has, of course, taken that in front of the stumps.
Yeah, very much so. And what the players out there, they can just catch their breath for a second.
Yeah, and that's one of the consequences of bowling that slowly is that it's. Well, you're a keeper, Vinny. How difficult it is to have
Well,
that
you
patience.
called me for a no ball for being, I think, maybe a millimetre in front of the stumps. I still didn't agree with you, but I suppose that you are in the best position. It was one of those ones that this is when we were here, I think earlier in the year.
So
maybe
is
in
the
March.
millimetre that you of tolerance mentioned in the laws?
Well, it was you felt it was a millimetre in front of the stumps. I
well, of course, if it's a
respectfully
millimetre
disagree.
in front, that's a millimetre plus the
No,
width
I
of
meant
the stumps.
I meant in front of this back of the stumps.
Oh, okay. So you don't bear grudges, or
Just hold up. I'll let you know. They're catching up the score.
so I was lucky enough to. This is the first time when I was in Jersey at the ICC Challenge Group B in August, commentating on that, Vinny. Both my summarisers across the 7 days were wicket keepers, so I'm used to commentating on wicket keepers, and I'm used to this type of back chat. about what the laws dictate on wicketkeepers, and
I think my
you're
favourite
you're
was
trained to stay behind unless there's some contact with the striker.
yeah. So the thing is that that I've heard a stumping being taken, and the umpire says, you know, you were perilously close to taking that in front of the stumps, and the keeper said, you know, you're allowed to.
Yes,
And he said,
that's your job.
and so all the other guys say, oh no, you're going to lose this argument. And he says, no, you can't. And the keeper says, yeah, you are allowed to be perilously close
Of course.
to taking the ball in front of the stumps.
But that's also there are some, you know, as an
Okay, you can go now. There's 3 balls remaining. 3 balls remaining. Go for it.
front foot no balls. They are a subject. Every bowler takes it differently. The general theory as an umpire, if you work with the bowlers, if they're creeping up gradually, you let them know. As David Cooper sends down another grenade, I think he might have a wicket here, and he would have done.
Tell you what, my money was on the ball.
Well, I was trying to be positive, Vinny.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, it's not a bad effort. He gets hands to it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's Rene Boitel.
I said his body position is not bad at all.
Yeah, and I think
Perhaps could have maybe taken one step in and taken it close to the chest, but as we're back to the action, it's the same fielder. He's got chance to make amends. I wonder if David Cooper's just got in the way of a run out there.
yeah, so it's we've got last ball of this over coming up.
Yeah, the rate requires just beginning to get away from them. Up to 13.5 now. We're going for a reverse. It's changed. He's got so much time. Striker, while the ball's in the air, he completely changed from right-handed to left-handed.
Yeah,
That's the end of the over. Going back to front foot no balls, Vinny, the general thing is you try and work with the bowler if they're getting closer and closer and closer. But there are some bowlers who, it's a bit like me when I bowl. If it was a bit wet and I slipped, my front foot slipped,
yeah,
it was in my mind for the rest of my spell.
yeah.
There are
It's
some
true.
bowlers who don't like to be told they're getting close. They just they just want you to call it if they overstep, and,
Yeah.
and they will make the adjustment.
Yeah,
Whereas I would say they're probably 20%, whereas the rest 70% are very grateful and 10% maybe a bit grumpy about it. So
yeah. I mean, the thing is, a lot of bowlers have bowled no balls in practice. This will be a wide to start the over. And new bowler has been in the action, Rene, who we saw him do a good stop after that drop catch went down. Next one he did get exactly right. Pulls this one a bit to the right, so we'll take it behind the stumps. This will be a wide though.
there's a problem when you need 14 per over and you're getting wides which are worth 2 runs and you don't get the ball
See,
back.
that's
You get a wide and the run rate required goes up.
But what we saw in the first game was the last over was a very long one. Last over of the game. It's a better ball though. Boitel, I think he's also showing a bit of skill. Get that one in a good spot. But will Team Blue get their revenge here? And Quinny will get to the striker's end as that one's just knocked for a single by Rafi Ahmed.
But if you cast your mind back to the beginning of the year, I was almost becoming the golden ball specialist.
Yes.
We had our first one in the night series to start off the year, and I was here at the ground for a couple more.
Yeah, you had 2 in 3 games actually at one point earlier in the season.
Today, I left the ground after 9 overs of the second innings of the first match.
They're still here for a while. Okay, they'll get one here. So
So talk us through the golden ball.
the golden ball
what
was Dan Weston. Well, first he hit a 6 to tie the game off James Cantor.
Right.
And then
so 7 to win
and
off the
then,
last ball.
and then the field kind of went back. Westy hit it into the infield but tapped it and there was no one really around and he got run out by about a metre going for the second. So this will be the end. Well, it's a wide called actually. So end of the over. It'll be 47 for 3. So 2 overs to go. See here Assad being tested, but then he tries to tap it in. Instead, he taps the ball into his own face. So that is the end of the over. And after 8, it's 47 for 3. Need a big finish, but we saw it happen before. Team Blue, can they get their revenge after losing that golden ball? As the new bowler comes on, it's going to be Anshu Shinde to bowl.
So Monday morning in Croatia,
Yeah,
I think is 7:30 Central European time, isn't it?
it's 8:30.
8:30.
Central European time. Yeah, it's noon in India.
What's the graphic going to show? How many matches since the golden ball?
I think it's well. We decided this is unofficial,
Okay.
so you see retire out here. So
I'm just looking. The body language tells me it's Samir coming into bat.
yeah, it is.
Samir Nayak, of course, played in the night series as well.
Yeah, also he's played for Costel Sol before.
Yep.
So yeah, I think there were a chance here with these guys at the crease. This is a beautiful shot swept away. Not a bad ball, but it's a perfectly executed sweep, and Quinton Norris gets 4. Cuatro carreras.
That's what they need. 4 runs from Quinton. Favours the leg side.
Yeah, I think this is on. I'm telling you. I've got a feeling this is on with these two guys. They are both hitters of the cricket ball. And we've got 5 outfielders out on the leg side now. Now, I think that should be a no ball because there were 6 outside the circle. So I'm going to just give that here. And
I love this
I might
self-scoring.
just keep giving them because there's still 6 outside the circle.
Does that mean it's a free hit, Vinny?
Yep. Shot.
Okay.
And he's fallen over as he's hit it.
Well, it was inevitable. They've got 5 boundary fielders in the arc from long leg round to wide long on. And then, actually, they're putting an extra one out now, I think. Actually, have they got extra fielders, Vinny?
Maybe. No, I still don't think you can have 6 out.
I can count 13 fielders.
This is a good
I may have
shot.
missed
But
one.
how many fielders? They're all in each other's pockets as well. So, yeah, I'm giving that another no ball. So that's 3.
This is great creative scoring. I love it. I love it.
Actually, I realised that you think the umpires don't have power. Really, it's the scorers. And really, the power is whoever is actually taking my score and putting it on the screen. Anyway, here's another no ball coming up. If it gets out, it'll be awkward. Wow.
Well, this could be an 8. This
Yeah.
could be an 8. Yeah, we've seen plenty together. Ochimo.
Yeah, that's an 8 start.
Ocho corridas, as they say in South America, or ocho carreras, as they say here.
I think we could get another golden ball where things are going at the moment.
I think I'm glad you put that down as a no ball because it looked like Assad got in front of the stumps anyway.
Yep. So is that like a double no ball?
Well,
Should that be a 10?
do we need one of those? Do we need one of those to get this close?
So poor Shinde. Shinde's figures are awful here. I'm going to give that.
Still doesn't go magical though, even with all those no balls and the 6.
All right.
So it's going to be 15 off the last ball. Oh, sorry,
15 off last
13
over.
off, 13 off the last.
No, that's only one that time. Decided they're not anymore.
15 required off 6. 15 required off 6.
Just probably can hear through my microphone that Vinny, who is the factotum of this organisation,
Hello to Egan, and nice to have you with us.
is called 15 off the last over.
15.
That's
So
the equation.
we got a game on here, and it's going to be KK who is going to. Wow, hold on. This is when they start playing this silly nonsense with this graphic. That means they think it's going to happen. The golden ball. Could we get back-to-back golden balls? 15 required.
It's almost like it's being engineered. Almost.
Almost. I mean, I think that Blue are pretty keen to close this out
Well, that's
because
interesting warm-up delivery from KK.
he's just bowled that to deep cover. He missed the first guy that he was actually aiming at. So it's not a great start from Kalen Kumar. But maybe get that out of the way now. You see this here, maybe on the replay. He just bowls it as the warm-up delivery and misses him by some distance. As this is in the air, is it going to be caught?
Oh,
No.
it's 6, isn't it? That
Well,
is 6.
It's gone all the way.
That really does bring the game back in. So the keeper's complaining. Assad's complaining about something. He thinks it's 4. So just for you, Assad, as you're a qualified umpire, it does actually bounce inside. So that will be adjusted.
Yeah, it'll be
changed
4.
to 4.
It'll be 4. So it'll be 11 off 5 then. Yeah, and poor umpiring, really. I'd have to say both umpires got that wrong.
Are you including me in that, Vinny?
Yeah, 3 umpires got it wrong. No, got
Guilty.
to say big thank you to Ken and Jeff. They've done a very, very good job. Just
Oh,
and
that
just
change
no,
of
he
action.
changes
I
sides.
wonder,
Without,
I wonder if he advised.
I don't think so.
Because we had drama in that final, Vinny.
Yeah,
Between the Netherlands and Denmark, with a bowler bowling between the
Yeah.
striker and the wicket. Seemed like a change of match, change of decision
wow.
from KK.
I think look where Samir's batting. He's batting well outside. He needs Maximo. He's very deep in his crease. And he hits
Well
it.
struck.
Is this
There's a
going to be
fielder
out?
there.
Oh,
David
he
Cooper.
shelled it.
It's David Cooper, and I think he might
Oh,
have been.
no.
I think he might have been hitting the schnoz, Vinny.
Oh, dear. This would have been a remarkable catch.
Oh no, it's rebound. Luckily, of course, it hasn't hit him directly on the nose, so a lot of the pace will have been taken out of this by his hands as he dropped it. But of course, the nose is a very sensitive area.
Yeah, he's eaten that one, Dave. Well, hopefully he's all right there. And it was a good effort. I mean, he got up. I thought it was going to be a highlight because it looks like he might even take this in the one-handers.
Do you want a dead ball or do you want to have the one? Take the one? Yeah, okay.
So 1 run scored off that. That makes it a little bit trickier. 8 required off 2.
Yeah. So it's actually, no, it's already updated. So it's 9 off 3 right now.
Okay.
And
Graphics a little bit quicker than I'm used to.
yeah, well, you know, when I'm in charge, there's just less confusion. I mean, if you ignore the significant delays at times
2
that
weeks
we've
on the
had.
field, you don't see it, but 3 weeks in the fan zone that I've had, you're used to adding whatever's happened off the ball, off the graphics, because they are.
I would actually like to see them run. Well, that's good. Looks like he's
smiling.
He's still got all his teeth, I think.
As much as David Cooper ever smiles, he's smiling.
I'd like to see them run 11 or something off the last ball, just to see how long they last. Anyway, 9 off 3. We've got a game on.
That's a very unorthodox run. That's a strong hit. That's going for a
Maximo. Oh, what a shot.
Well, does that put them favourites? Do you think, Vinny? I think it must do, mustn't it? 3 off 2.
2 singles for a golden ball, just saying.
Okay. So the inventor of the golden ball, I've just picked up through microphone,
3 off 2.
is encouraging a golden
2
ball
singles for a golden ball.
so that we could finish this match the same way as the first one was finished. 2 matches in the day.
I'm not coaching, but I'm just informing that if they were to get 2 singles here, we would have a golden ball. And I think a double golden ball would be amazing. Yeah, they'll get 1. Smart.
That's Vinny Sandu smart, that shot, because I'm here sitting next to
Because you know what's even better than 160 matches, 162? 162 matches and 2 golden balls.
You've had 2 and 3, haven't you?
You've never had 2 and 2.
Yeah, you've had 2 and 3 before. Were they on the same day?
They were consecutive days. It was the first match
Okay.
in Gibraltar one night and first match next night. Okay, 1 for a golden ball, 2 to win.
They're going for the quick single. The run out will be attempted. Can't go, so we've got a golden ball. Vinny, we have a golden ball. And for those, you've seen it on the graphic now, the batting team can decide who faces this ball.
Yeah.
And as long as it's not someone who's been dismissed in the main match.
Yeah, so here we go.
And it'll be 2 runs to win, and anything less loses the match.
So we'll have a quick timeout. And now I'm rethinking that kind of advice that I gave, because it probably would have been finished by now, but that's okay. The first time we have back-to-back golden balls. Well, we had golden ball 36.5 earlier. I suppose this is golden ball 36 and 3/4. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Who's going to face this? I think Samir's going to face it. He's going to have a chance to win the game. Who is going to bowl it? That's the question. And are they going to stick with KK, Kalen Kumar? Well, it was the bowling team that won the earlier one. I won't go in the official stats. So, yeah, here we go. It's going to be Samir to face the golden ball. I actually can't believe we've had 2 golden balls.
Let's count the fielders.
And look, a lot of this is to do with the scoring, my scoring in the 9th over, where I was giving no balls because I spotted there were 6 out the circle every single ball. And it does get us to a situation where we have a second golden ball. I'm on my feet. I bet you are too, wherever you're watching around the world. We've seen some drama here in the last 24 hours. But here is golden ball, 36 and 3/4. And well, KK, that's smart. He can win the game with the man-cat here.
He's gone for the brown.
Yeah, I like that.
Gone for the brown.
Quinny wasn't going anywhere.
Just a little bit of theatre
I want to see Quinny try and run 2 here. All right, here we go. Golden ball. All right, they've got to run him here. I think they're going to do it.
It's gone
and
through.
It is a golden ball win. It goes for 4. And, well.
So that's 1 each for the day.
Well, no, actually, that is heartbreak, isn't it, for the blue team, because the blue team have actually lost both golden balls. And well, they're running onto the field in jubilation. And to be fair, I don't mind the batting team getting up there. But what I will say, it was a very successful day. I'm really, really pleased that HCL Software and our other partners as well were able to take part in this experience. It's great to have your company as well, Andrew, as well as KK. He'll be disappointed that golden ball goes to the fence, but still, it's been a very great experience. And I want to thank everyone in the chat as well for getting in on the action. Something a bit different, but something that maybe we could make it an annual event, because I think it was a lot of fun. Back-to-back golden balls here in the HCL Software VIP experience matches on a sunny Saturday afternoon in Cartama. Let's have a look at the highlights. And, well, won't be hearing this music for a little while because I've got 9 days off. But first, we'll see what happened earlier. We saw Vlad just getting shaken, rattled and rolled. First ball. And there's a fair few misses here. This one he got a little touch on. That was nicely taken. That was happier moments for Kalen Kumar. He'd be in the drama later on. This was an innovative approach of just hitting the ball even though it had already hit him. And I would have liked to have seen him go through with that shot. Rare to see a catch taken, but we did. And that was a nice one by Mark Kingham as the players pose for a photo out in the middle. And this was another moment that I'll certainly remember. Michael kicking the ball over the boundary. And when you think about the fact that they lost in a close one, you could say that cost them the match. I don't think that's too dramatic. Well, this is Cooper when he had a full set of teeth when he was bowling. And he's bowling slowly. And we saw that was the moment where we had the hammy go down. Carlos Garcia de Miguel had to go. And a slightly fitter player, and I mean only slightly fitter player, Quinny, coming to the crease to replace him. Asad Ali just got a little bit in front of the stumps by a metre or so. This one went down. That was a grenade, but he did feel the next one. This would have been a remarkable catch from Shinde. Assad is playing the ball into his own cheekbone, but he does have good bone structure. We know that he's done some modelling before. Quinny has got the Ocho to get him back in the action. And, well, it all break loose. They say it all happens in the ninth. Well, with several secret no balls called that even the players weren't aware of, we went right down to the last over. And then that's the moment Cooper, well, he wears that one in the mush. We saw him getting some attention for that. Hopefully it's not too serious. That Maximo made it close. It was 2 singles to force the golden ball. Then Naya came good with the boundary. But 2 golden balls and plenty of action here in this Saturday afternoon. And, well, I don't think I've ever seen cricket like it. And I've done a lot of cricket here on ECN.
You have done a lot of cricket, and I've never seen it either. 2 golden balls in a day, and what an honour to be with the inventor, or the creator of the golden ball, for this second golden ball of the day. 2-0, as you say, but of course 1 for the batting team and 1 for the fielding team.
Yeah.
Which means that your innovation is still holding firm as the quickest way to split a tied game on the field.
Yeah.
Players going through their
Times
their
like this,
warm downs here. It looks like so they're warm down / celebrations.
yeah, I was going to say
Applause.
that it's been a great 5 weeks. I'm glad we didn't go to a super over. We might have been here all night. People are going to miss planes. I'm glad we also didn't re-bowl wides. I think whoever thought of that, and it was me, that has saved us a lot of time. Quentin Norris 30 off 11, and Carlos Miguel 20 before he pinged a hammy, and I'm sure he'll remember this match for a few weeks to come as he hopefully will recover. Another clean innings for extras, and that probably doesn't give an impression of how it was. Samir, well, he took it all the way to the golden ball, and then he was able to hit it for 4. And of course, we had a fair few bowlers used, 9 in total. Kalen Kumar, 1 for 15. He bowled pretty well. Kingham was good first up, only conceded 1. David Cooper went for 7, with some of the slower deliveries you'll ever see. And GP has Kangaya Rudashotam with 1 for 4, bowled very well. But, you know, everyone, I think, got into the spirit of it, including you guys in the chat. And I want to say a big thank you to all of you out there for all of your kind words. I just put it in the chat as well. The support's been overwhelming. It's been, the greatest event we've ever done. And, it's a bit emotional to leave it behind. But on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network, I want to thank you, Andrew. I want to thank KK as well, to Rico, to Corey, to the Blue Crew, to everyone, to Spring Production, Spring Media, and to everyone that got involved in the Costel Sol Cricket Club. Everyone, I thanked them last night, but I think it's just fair we recognise all those people again, all the ground crew for coming out today and setting this up. It looks magnificent. It'll be sad to go, but we'll be back with more cricket on Monday morning. That's in Croatia, 6:30 AM GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN, wishing you a safe and happy Sunday. Take the day off, but then join us again on ECN for more action. It's good night from me, it's good night from Andrew, it's good night from all of us at ECN. We'll see you on Monday for more cricket. It's bye for now.